obstruction of justice on the part of Pam Bondi. We have every bit of reason to infer that she has no intention at all of producing these documents. She has made a mockery out of this whole process, including allowing witness tampering and having Ghislaine Maxwell, convicted of trafficking in this instance, removed from one jail to a much more comfortable position. Why is that not witness tampering? We should ask the questions about that. And the idea that some other committee is going to do this is an abdication of our responsibility on this committee, I believe. We should not, look, we are the ones that we had the victims sit down in front of us and tearfully ask for justice from this committee. And we promised that. We promised that we would do everything we possibly. We didn't say, well, we'll check with the Judiciary Committee and we'll let them do the work. We said we would take on this responsibility, which is ours, Mr. Chairman. This is the rightful jurisdiction for this case, and we should demand people with evidence to produce that evidence so that we can proceed in our work. We haven't done that thus far. We've let Pam Bondi distort and obstruct the justice that's due to these victims. It's shameful. It really is. And I want to hear from everyone who has a connection to this. I want to hear from every single witness that might be able to provide evidence to this committee. And I think Pam Bondi, with the millions and millions and millions of documents, is at the top of that list. And she has thwarted justice long enough. She is a lapdog to the president. She is trying to protect the president, who is all over this case. And I'm hopeful that eventually he'll be a witness before this committee at some point. With that, Mr. Chairman, I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. Before I recognize Scott Perry, if I may, this committee has done everything that the victims asked that day in that hearing. They asked that we subpoena the estate. We had no idea what was in that estate documents. Could have been all Republicans. Had no idea. Could have been billionaires. Could have been donors to the Republican Party. Could have been donors to the Democrat Party. Had no idea. Without hesitation, I signed that subpoena for the estate. And then with respect to with your criticism of Bondi, I don't disagree with anything you said in your criticism of the current Attorney General. And I think she's going to have to answer those questions in front of Congress, in front of the American people in 2 weeks. And I'm confident she's going to be asked those questions, and I expect to hear answers from the criticism that you leveled against her. No one's defending her. Again, we expect to get the documents. They have produced some. We aren't satisfied with the pace, and she's going to be in front of Congress in 2 weeks to answer that exact criticism. Chair recognizes Mr. Perry from Pennsylvania.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I appreciate the opportunity to address the unjustified and cowardly claims made against me by members of this committee after I left, and maybe they were afraid to face me while I was here, but I'm here now, I'm going to face you. Just to be clear, if you have this job, you should know that any subpoena from another Congress is invalid in the next Congress. It dies with the last Congress. That's minimum information that you should know if you're going to serve in Congress. So just let me inform you of that if you didn't know that. Regarding the so-called subpoena, it is unjust and it is immoral to get a group of your friends together who have a predetermined outcome, put them together in a room, and then use the power of the federal government to prevail on.
You know, I have clients, I'm an in-home caretaker, and so I have to use my vehicle for taking them to appointments and buying groceries and, you know, taking them out on little outings. And the best part about knowing that CarShield has my back is the fact that when I take my car in and the service department, they look at it, and then CarShield will send someone in to make sure that whatever repairs are done, I'm not overcharged for them. And then when everything is done, I only have to pay.
Hello, 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 hello.
Investigation.
Hey, dead man.
You wish to dirty me up and bankrupt me so you can get rid of me. It is outrageous, and I have not mentioned that at all. But since you brought it up, I felt it was appropriate at this time to clear my good name. And
Good morning, Deanna. Hey, Demufuddin. Hello.
Information has come out.
How everybody feeling? Y'all, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Hey, Randy.
Accurate. What happened during that period of time when you were in the majority was you set up a star chamber with predetermined outcomes and then sought to destroy in any way possible your political enemies by fashioning lies and then repeating them over and over again, which you do to this day, which you do to this moment. Now, when I spoke earlier, I didn't mention the subpoena. I mentioned the truth, and that's what this committee should be all about, wherever it comes from and whoever it touches. And I believe that to my soul, which is why I have been on this bandwagon long before you have ever been on it, and much more than you have ever done. Much more than you have ever done, legitimately and sincerely. So I thank the chairman for allowing me this opportunity to set the record straight. And hopefully, that won't happen in the future. Now, regarding the Clintons, as you know, I offered the amendment, the resolution to bring everybody in, attorneys general from both sides of the aisle. But with the Clintons in particular, because of their particular knowledge of Mr. Jeffrey Epstein and his exploits with underage women. It is horrific. As a father of two young daughters,
Come on, Mr. Perry.
I say that the perpetrators of whatever happened ought to be thankful that their fathers don't know about it. But I sure hope that they do know soon. And I sure hope that there is justice for all the victims and that we don't seek to destroy the lives of those involved for political purposes, which is what, quite honestly, this whole theater, this whole charade has been about. This should have been easy. Is Mr. Clinton an American citizen? We appreciate that he was the president, but according to his wife, he's not above the law, and neither is she. This is a lawful subpoena with plenty of time. The committee has been, and the chairman has been more than generous trying to work it out. But it's pretty obvious to anybody with eyes in their head that the Clintons feel like they're above the law and they're going to get special treatment as Secretary Clinton did. Last time she was subpoenaed, I'll remind you,
Exactly.
she worked out a deal to come in with her so-called attorney, but was her aide behind closed doors on a Saturday.
I did not have sexual relations with that lady. Yes, the hell you did. And you are guilty. And President Trump is innocent.
Thank you, Mr. Berry. I just think that all of this is rich. I mean, we have every Democrat here just with their typical talking points, claiming they want to hold the Clintons accountable and hear from them. So I think it's time we move on and get to the actual point of this. We had the Clintons defy a lawful subpoena, and that is what we are here to discuss. But Democrats want to bring up anything but that.
Because they're hiding, they're lying, they're vicious, they're horrible, they are corrupt. And they try to say, President Trump is corrupt, the Trump administration, the Republicans are corrupt. No, you guys are corrupt.
Gentlelady yields back. Chair recognizes Ms. Stansbury.
I yield. I ain't yielding back. I ain't gonna yield.
Okay. Prof, who's next? I just go by what the ranking member wants. So who's next?
Y'all gotta get y'all shit together.
From Florida.
I just want to speak in support of this amendment that has been put forth by Representative Lee. Look, at the end of the day, the United States Congress voted damn near unanimously. One member of Congress voted against releasing the Epstein files, happens to be a Republican on this committee, but damn near unanimously, we said we want the files. Months before that, in a subcommittee on this committee, we said we issued a subpoena for the files as well. they have failed to comply with the law, not just on one law that we passed, but also on a lawful subpoena that this committee put forth. And so I just want to speak in support of Representative Lee's motion here, an amendment here, because we have to go at this everywhere. We want to hear from everyone. We want to hear from former president. We want to hear from anyone who's implicated. We want to hear from anyone who has information.
Well, where the hell are they?
Justice for the victims. But it is obvious that my Republican colleagues are doing anything they can to play defense for the administration. 1% of documents is unacceptable.
Oh, shut the hell up, Mr. Frost.
When you've had months and months and months since June.
Months? We had 4 years with the Biden administration. Nothing was released.
For a bill passed by the United States Congress that they are in violation.
You're making balls itch.
Right
You're
now.
making my balls itch.
And all we're asking for is accountability here for everyone. And so this amendment, I think, is very simple. I know the chairman keeps bringing up the fact that Pam Bondi is going to come to Judiciary Committee. The Judiciary Committee is not the committee that is leading the investigation on this. We are the Oversight Committee. And so she can go over to the Judiciary Committee all she wants, like she, by the way, is supposed to, like every other attorney general has in the history of this country, shows up before the Judiciary Committee at least once a year or once in Congress to talk about a lot of different business. But we have a very specific thing we need to talk with her about. And it is talking with her about the fact that she's breaking the law and that the administration is obviously slow rolling, putting forth the Epstein files. And I do not buy this thing that, oh, well, they're taking their time to redact it and this and that. We all know that's a load of BS. We all know that that is a talking point that perhaps the administration gave some of my colleagues that they are just repeating over and over and over again. But when you have the entire Department of Justice or a lot of people working on this, you should be able to produce documents in a much faster way. And the law was clear. And by the way, it's the law that we all voted on. So if you thought that the timetable was unfair, you should have voted no. But you voted yes.
They were pressured into saying yes, sir.
And so I think this is a very sensible amendment that everyone should vote yes on. Because it is important that we have accountability across the board, no matter who you are. I will yield. You want my time?
Yeah, yield, because I'm tired of you, Mr. Frost. Go ahead and yield.
Thank you again, Mr. Frost. Just to conclude, we obviously have and support Representative Lee's amendment. We think it's important. It's important to get Pam Bondi to actually produce the files. And it's really important to move this debate forward. And so I just again want to reiterate and reinforce our support as we wrap up this debate on this amendment. So thank you, Mr. Cooper.
Thank you. We have one more speaking request on our side. That's Mr. Biggs from Arizona.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. And turns out apparently I was mentioned as well. When I was conducting that hearing that on Minnesota fraud, another fraud that the Democrats were so interested in that only 2 of them bothered.
That feeling when adults started check your finances is real. Then you remember into a credit card.
The illicit subpoenas, because I think some of my colleagues may not remember this, but the resolution that we all passed, that passed out of here to install the J6 committee, gave to then Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy specific authority to name the members from the Republican side that would sit on the J6 committee. So he named them. But Speaker Pelosi didn't like those guys. So she said, no, they can't be on the committee. So she booted them and replaced them with people that she felt would be more amenable to accomplish the desired political outcome that she wanted the J6 committee to have. And that was, so she put 2 individuals, you'll remember Liz Cheney and Adam Kinzinger on there, having removed, and no other Republicans were on there. And so not only did she violate the resolution, but the resolution all called for a certain number to be on there, and there were not that number. So the committee itself was illicit. It was not a standing committee like this is, where you have jurisdictional authorities. That committee, by that point, was no longer a committee. It was an effort to railroad people, including myself. And things have been said about me repeatedly that have been debunked. Everything's been debunked that was said about me. But here we have it today, and Mr. Perry was right. This was designed to go after certain specific people. I'm still not quite sure why I was one, but I was one. And bringing it up today is actually kind of an abhorrent tactic, because it was an illicit committee, didn't have authority to issue an illicit subpoena, whereas this committee...
Where are the Clintons?
Not only did
Okay, enough of that. Imagine being as gullible as this loser. Queen Fiend, you're a loser because you're a liberal. Liberals are losers. And that's what you are. Here to make snowflakes built. Where was the DUI detainer? Now he wants to buy some of mine. I won't let him, not a liberal. So what are you? You're independent? Because why are you sitting up here calling me names? Are you a Republican? Huh? What are you? If you're not a libtard, then what are you then? Huh? Answer that. Queen Fiend, says the loser in his kitchen on a work day. I'm at work, and I happen to let you know that I'm homeless, but I'm not hopeless. Okay? This is an Airbnb. It's not my kitchen. Because you didn't even look at the files. I didn't look at the files? What are you talking about? I've looked at all of these damn files. I've been on this damn story since, oh my, you have no idea. I'm telling you guys, 4 years into the damn Biden administration, former President Joe Biden, former Vice President Kamala Do you understand what I'm trying to get at? Do you understand what I'm saying? These people had so much time. Why is this now so important? Huh? So let me just get this straight. The victims, when the Biden administration was in the White House, they weren't important then. So now all of a sudden these victims are important. Oh, we want them heard. We want people to be safe. Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit. You just can't stand President Trump in the White House. And they're like, oh my gosh, he invaded Venezuela, he stole their oil, he did this, and he did all this. This was a tactic to get the press off of him. Excuse me? What the hell? If I would have laid low, and if I'm such a hypocrite, such a horrible person, and I happen to be the president, people ain't got no common sense I'm seeing. Common sense really is not coming. And I happen to be the president. Why would I sit up here and do all these things? Why would I bring thousands and thousands of freaking, troops and federal agents to states within the country and cause corruption, as they say? What are you talking about? All of the things, I must say, that recently has happened under the Trump administration, I'm telling you guys, he is making America great again. You have, sometimes, and I'm going to be honest, you got to play a little bit dirty. Now, that doesn't mean to go in and just completely just be full of corruption, but, hello, let's be friends. That doesn't work all the time. When they meet in the Oval Office or they go into Mar-a-Lago and he's meeting with different, with different individuals and leaders, of the world and stuff, he only can be so kind. He's only can be so, let me just tell you, so nice in a sense. You guys don't understand what it means. Y'all don't understand what it means. And you sit up here, you're attacking someone who is not only have helped you guys, not only has helped, but really is making a difference. But now you want to sit up here and cause a damn scene because, oh my gosh, you want the Clintons here, but where is the DOJ? They need to be here. They need to be held reliable and responsible and take accountability. He's taking accountability. I don't understand it. Why do you guys not understand? He's innocent. He's innocent. Jeffrey Epstein was never a friend to him. was with Wolf, a writer who was just trying to basically destroy and actually kill President Trump. I'm telling you guys, this is, if you haven't done your due diligence, well, shame on you. Because I'm telling you, I'm just regular smuggler old Terrence and stuff. I really am invested in this because honestly, this is horrible. It goes back to Monica Lewinsky. It goes back to Bill Clinton. This man, Bill Clinton, look, I don't hate Bill. Bill got a lot of cool points with the brothers, especially in Mississippi. You know, because it's like, man, he the president, gets a fellatio from, you know, woman, and he's married and blah, 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 and his wife stays with him. Okay, you know, Bill Clinton is like, you know, he's cool. But at the end of the day, like when you were the representation of this country, and now look what you have done, you have to be held, you have to take accountability. And at the end of the day, they're not taking accountability. Hillary is crooked. Bill Clinton is crooked. At the end of the day, people say, well, all politics is crooked. Well, how the hell is Donald Trump so crooked when he's flat out giving you, I mean, I'm telling you, he's showing you exactly who the hell he is. This man ain't hiding nothing. He's saying quiet picky. He's flipping you off. He's telling you how dumb and idiot and stupid you are. He's going back and forth to Jim and Kimmel. At the end of the day, you can call it disrespect. You can call it immaturity. I love the fact that he's real. And I want someone like that in the White House, and we need to stop trying to attack this individual, and we need to embrace the realness. People are not, they're not receptive of it because it's so, they look at it like, it's just so, it makes people so uncomfortable. MAGA snowflakes melting in chat. Alex was a better man than you. Not only was he an RN, he was a VA RN. Okay, what are you, huh? What is that about? Trump is innocent. Trump is innocent. Bro, this is bigger than left and right. This is bigger than just the island. I'm not saying it's not big. I'm not saying it's huge. I'm not trying to say that it's not bigger than left or right. I'm just saying stop attacking someone who is doing an outstanding job. Someone who was, okay, in the White House, then basically taken out, okay, you know, lost to Biden or whatever, and now placed back in. And why do people keep attacking this man? Why? No one cares about your feelings. This is religious warfare. Bro is slow as heck. No one cares about your feelings. Okay, you keep putting that in there. Okay, thank you so much. This is just rage bait. It's not rage bait. Your mama's rage baiting, okay? And your daddy sucked my running bowel. Get the fuck up out of here. Totally rage bait, whatever you guys say. This video will not age well. There will be a lot of people like you who be quiet, embarrassed about the situation you tried. The chat is going too fast. You tried to justify children in the unacceptable. The boy is twisting himself into a knot to prove his point. LOL. Facts before feeling snowflake. This man is a child predator. Trump, I love Trump, and thank you so much, Brandon. Have you gone to the DOJ website and watch her release the files yourself? With research skills, this bad. It's no wonder you're homeless. Homeless but not hopeless. Homeless but not hopeless. You can attack me all day long, but I will never, ever quit. Yeah, you can attack me. I don't feel great. I don't feel great. And at times, I don't know why people treat me so bad. I don't know. I really don't know. I just want to survive. And I wish that people could just, you know, be kind to me and not hate me. Stop hating me because of what I believe in. Because I don't hate you. But you sure as hell hate me. You sure as hell hate President Trump. What the hell is that damn wristband? People are vicious. Flat out vicious, flat out evil individuals. You know, I don't feel great. I've had some bad diarrhea. I've been nauseous, but I'm still fighting. I'm never gonna give up. I'm never gonna give up. It's a bunch of evil people in the world. Evil, nasty thugs. And y'all want to attacking this chairman. Mr. Comer, I'm sorry.
Biden came in to talk about the Biden influence peddling and the money that they were receiving from foreign countries.
Let's listen.
We wouldn't ask about the stuff on the laptop. We wouldn't ask about the stuff in the suspicious activity reports about human trafficking and other things within the right. We only asked about the influence peddling, which was what the investigation was. And it's been the same with the Clintons. So if their attorneys are trying to spin out with the media that we wanted to talk about Monica Lewinsky or anything else, that is not true. All we want to talk about is Epstein. That has always been the deal. And for them to say otherwise is a complete 100% lie.
It's a lie.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Chairman, and I'm glad that the Clintons have agreed to have the conversation transcribed. So it seems to me that the only remaining barrier of the barriers you have identified is you don't want to go to New York. And from my view, this
I'm going to
investigation
New
is
York this
important enough.
weekend. That's
You
not a
could
barrier.
Go to the moon. Let's have the conversation. You can do it.
Chair recognizes who's next. Ms. Stansberry.
Thank you. Honestly, I just want to get some clarification because I've heard so many different things here this morning. So, Mr. Chairman, you just said you're willing to go to New York. In fact, you're going to New York this weekend. Is that correct?
The committee has released the emails, so
No,
we
I'm
can,
just
you
asking
can see
you.
the
I'm
communication
not
between
trying to
that.
be difficult. I really just want to understand. Are you willing to go to New York to conduct this interview and deposition?
With the committee, with the staff, it's not going to just be. We have negotiated this for 5 months, Ms. Stansberry,
No, I'm just asking simple
and
questions.
you're all
So
are
the
thinking,
question,
and there's.
You're not asking a simple question. You're an antagonistic individual. You're horrible.
It's a yes. My other question for you is.
You're horrible.
It's my understanding that you guys have received both correspondence by phone, email, and from a written letter from the attorneys from the Clintons offering to do this on the record with you, with the staff, with the attorneys. Is that correct?
I wasn't paying attention to your question.
Okay, we're here pursuant to a motion you brought for contempt, and the claim is that you have made reasonable accommodations and that they have not been responsive. But they have transmitted correspondence to all of the members of the committee, including yourself and all of the members, basically including a letter from their attorneys stating that they have offered by phone, that they have offered by email, and they have offered in a written letter from both themselves and the attorneys to meet with you on the record with the staff to give sworn statements. Is that correct?
We have
Yes, it's-
negotiated for
yes
5
or
months.
no?
You all
Okay.
are trying to create a false
No,
narrative. You've had 5 months. You
asking-
should have gotten to the Clintons
am
before the
asking-
contempt vote.
All I'm asking you is if that's true.
And if they weren't losing public opinion, Ms. Stansberry, they would be defying
Mr.
this now. That's the
Chairman.
only reason there's there's negotiations at the last minute.
Mr. Chairman, I'm just
They
asking
don't get
if
to make
those
the
are the
rules, we make
facts.
the rules. The chairman of the committee, we make the rules.
But Mr. Chairman, is that the fact? That's all I'm asking. Is that factual? Just to be clear for the public, his staff are advising the chairman to not answer that question. Okay,
No, the staff said they didn't understand what the hell you were saying.
Exactly.
For 3 minutes, but but go ahead.
okay, Mr. Chairman, let me say it again. Is it true that the Clintons and their attorneys have had multiple conversations with you via phone, via email, and via written correspondence offering to give sworn statements on the record to you and the staff? Just a yes or no.
The Clintons said that we could take notes, Mr. Garcia and I.
But
The committee would like to ask questions as
Are
well.
you not in receipt of a letter postmarked from their attorneys yesterday saying that they would give
Can
sworn
we just,
statements?
well,
on
can
the
we
record?
mute her fucking mic? Can we do that?
Sworn, that's not a record.
You're not in possession of the letter that their attorneys sent yesterday to the entire committee.
What their letter is stating isn't what you're stating.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna read the letter. Well,
Yeah, you're not gonna read the letter because you're a crock of BS. Libtards, I swear.
for contempt
Libtards.
is non-cooperation. And so my question to you is, are you making reasonable accommodations? Are you cooperating?
You are terrible.
And this is in direct relation.
He's
to
spamming in the chat. Let him
the
spam because you know
motion
why?
from
They're
the amendment
ignorant.
That essentially would use our civil compliance code in order to get full compliance from the committee. And you're saying you're opposed to it because they haven't complied. But I have not heard you lay out the case for compliance. So why would you oppose civil compliance?
Ms. Stansbury, we've been negotiating for 5 months. In the meantime, every other
But that's
person
not
has
the legal
complied with the
standard
subpoena
for
that
the
we've
court.
dealt with.
That's not
Yes.
the legal standard for the court, Mr. Chairman. Okay, well, I see we have a lot of armchair lawyers here. I am not one. But Mr. Min, I do support your amendment, and I think that while the chairman refused to answer questions on the record, I think we established that there has been ongoing correspondence and that it does not meet the standard.
Ms. Simons recognized.
I would like to yield my time to the ranking member.
Thank you. I just want to clarify two things. The first is, in the comments, I know, Mr. Chairman, you had just discussed about not going beyond the scope of the Epstein investigation with questions. To be clear, though, during the Bill Barr, that you were not interested in, during the Bill Barr deposition, you did go beyond the scope of the Epstein questions. You asked questions about Russia and a bunch of other things. And so that has been that testimony was public. That has been a pattern that has been in the public realm.
Somebody
So-
asks, is this real? Yes, it's real as
Push
hell.
back on that.
It's not fake. It's very real. Why do you like being dominated so much? Last plus first, suck my runny bow, okay? Till your jaws lock up. And that's coming from my mom, all right? She used to say that all the time to a lot of people, pastors, older people, younger people, you know, anybody who had a fucking problem with her, she would say, suck my runny bow till your jaws lock up. And I want to add, get your dad to pluck my dingleberries out of my ass, eat them, and then throw them up and then eat them again. Get the fuck out of my damn live stream. How about that? You nasty, nasty fucktard. Is that good enough for you? Is that okay? Huh? Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Get the fuck out of here. Thank you to all the actual supporters. I appreciate y'all so much. Dead man, you laughing at me. I'm telling you, I know I'm crazy, all right? But I try to be rational, all right? I'm not coming on here and I'm not calling you all names. Don't be coming up in here and calling me names. And don't be coming up in here and insinuating rage bait or why do you like to be dominated or why are you embarrassing yourself? Why are you watching someone embarrassing themselves? That makes you an embarrassment. You're weird. Go. You know you crazy. On live being a mega laughing my What do you, okay, make America great again? Make America great again. Why is it so bad? Why is it a bad thing? This is horrible what we seeing is going on. And I need you guys to wake up and smell your balls. I don't know, smell your pubic hairs. I don't know, smell something to get you up. Okay? To get you up. Wake up, people. Wake up. Evo, you said ICE is doing pretty good. That might be a little too early. See, that's gonna get my ass shut down. That's gonna get me shut down. That's gonna get me shut down. I'm gonna go I have to check out of this Airbnb. Oh my gosh. By 11:30. Okay, so right now it is 11:14. We have 60 more minutes to check out the Airbnb. I'm gonna go put some things up, and we're gonna go. I'm not walking because I really do have like bubble guts, and like I feel like every 30 to 45 minutes I have to take a shit. So I'm not gonna walk. So bear with me, because I might have to take a shit right now actually. And y'all think I'm playing, but I'm dead ass serious. Like, I like legit I might have to take a shit. Why are they trying to impeach somebody who has done amazing things for this country? You know, America should be ashamed of themselves. But ICE has done a great job. ICE has done a great job. I support ICE. I support President Trump. I think he's doing an amazing job. That was not like a cover up or a distraction to get people off of him and put people onto different things. What he is doing is making America great again, and I stand by my president, and I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of my president. I do not need help. You need help. Amen. Yes, absolutely. Alex, you're the only one melting down. Trump supporters can eat corn on the cob the long way. Why would that be a bad thing? I eat corn on the cob the long way. I like it all down my throat. I mean, what's wrong with corn what's wrong with corn the long way? I'm confused. Bro is rage baiting for likes. This is embarrassing. Your mama's embarrassing. Chantel, your mama, your daddy who probably, your daddy probably was the one. I know your daddy sucked my running bowel too. He didn't do a good job. He left a lot of bowel in my ass. But me being the conservative that I am, I give a lot of opportunities, a lot of chances. So he is more than welcome to suck my running bowel again. So, Chantel, let your dad know he can suck my running bowel again, okay? I pray for you, for all of you lost and blind. Yo, open your eyes and your ears. How about you open your mouth and then have somebody shit in it? How about that, okay? And then close it. You guys sound ridiculous. You sound ridiculous, okay? This is a platform that allows me to go on. This is my channel. If you don't like what I have to say, if you don't like what I am doing, you don't have to be in here, okay? There's a lot of other damn people. I can tell you right now, it's trending on YouTube, and I can bet you, I'm telling you right now, the Democrats are pissed off because they know for a fact Trump is here to stay. Trump hasn't done anything wrong. You know what he's done wrong? It's trusting Epstein. It's trusting people on the Democratic side. That's what he did wrong. He shouldn't have trusted in some of you individuals. The very people that, oh, we love Trump, and then when he doesn't agree with what they're saying and what they're doing, they want to now attack him. They want to put this light on him as if he's a bad pedophile, rapist, this. Okay, why would you guys want a rapist initially anyway? Then he ran and he lost to Biden. Now he runs again, wins against Kamala Harris, and y'all think this is a coincidence? He's back in the White House because he's earned it, and he's doing exceptional. Get over it. Get over it. Get over it. Get out of your head. Get out of this craziness. Stop doing this to yourselves. You guys are the actual embarrassment, in my opinion. In my humble opinion, you guys are the embarrassment. Stop embarrassing yourselves. Stop it. You say Mexicans for ICE, but I know for a fact there are a lot of Mexicans that do support ICE. Let me tell you, this is the deal. Hear me out now. You have a lot of people from Mexico. You have people from Guatemala, a lot of people just from different countries and stuff that have came to this beautiful country and that have obtained citizenship legally. They have obtained citizenship legally, and they are doing great by this beautiful country. They are citizens now. And then you have the people that want to come on and just piggyback off of their success, but really don't gain citizenship, or if they do gain it, they gain it illegally. All right. They put a bad name for all Mexicans, just like some of these black people. You put a bad name because the thugs, the blacks that's killing blacks, all around the country and stuff or whatever. In Tennessee and my neck of the woods in Mississippi, definitely in Dallas, Texas, hell, New York. You have a lot of Chicago, Illinois. You have a lot of black on black hate. So they're putting a bad name on all of us black people. And that's exactly what the illegals are doing for the Mexicans. So some of these Mexicans are like, hell yeah. Send ICE out there. When ICE approaches them, they're going to give their papers. They're going to show that, hey, I am who I am, and I am here legally. And why is it a bad thing? Why is it a bad thing? So y'all might make jokes, but there are a lot of actual Mexicans that are for ICE. There are a lot of black people that are for ICE. Not to mention, there are a lot of black African American people, individuals that work for ICE, that work for the federal government. So even if you're not seeing this, if media isn't depicting this, don't just go. Do you guys know? I've been to Anchorage, Alaska, not one, not two, but 3 times. There are black neighborhoods filled with black people. You don't really see that. You don't see commercials. You don't see this. You might see some YouTube things, but you just don't see it in the mainstream. You have to go and dig. You have to go dig and actually find out for yourselves. This is exactly what the media is doing. They're trying to brainwash you guys. So you go into the bigger channels, you need to come to this channel because this is where the real is at. I'm not rage baiting. I'm not just saying shit. I'm actually sitting up here and telling you guys, listen, I don't need you to sit up here and, oh my gosh, I'm a Trump supporter. Well, Terrence, I'll be a Trump supporter because you're a Trump supporter. No, I want you guys to do your own due diligence. I want you to do your own research. Think about it. Why would he want to sit up here and do so much and do so many horrible things to draw more attention to him? It doesn't make sense. We have to, at one point, we just have to think, we have to go back to just basic common sense, you guys. President Trump is doing the best he can, and it seems like so many people are against him. Why do you think that? Because what he is doing, he's exposing the truth. All these trolls with no profile pics, LOL. Yeah, they're terrible. They're terrible. When Trump turns on blacks, next stay on that side. When Trump's turn on blacks, next stay on. Okay, Trump turning on blacks. Criminal Reform Act. This man literally helped black and brown people. His first term, he's helped them for the duration of the term. But within like that first year, this man went into that act. He did so much great, so many great things. I don't think a lot of you care because you're listening to maybe your friends or family. You're looking at the media. You're listening to how he's saying "quiet, piggy," and you're disturbed. You're actually disturbed about how he approaches things, and that's fair. But let's just be honest. This man is just not somebody who fell from a coconut tree like Kamala Kamala Harris did. This man has put in time. He's put in his effort. He put in work. Donald J. Trump is amazing. He's innocent. He's the truth. Is he perfect? Hell no. But this man is a leader. He is fighting. He is fighting. He is fighting. He is fighting. And they tried to kill him. They tried to assassinate the president of the United States of America. He still came up. He put that fist up. He is showing you that he is here to stay. You are not going to get rid of someone with that mind, that magnitude of success and that magnitude of a beautiful mindset. I am inspired. I am encouraged. I don't feel great even right now, but he inspires me and he encourages me to keep going. He inspires me. And I love the realness and all the bad names you guys want to call him, me, or anybody else who supports Donald J. Trump. You can continue to do so. You know why? Because that's your God-given right. That's your God-given right. So just keep being nasty, keep being negative. You know why? We're gonna win. We've already won. The libtards are mad. They're losing. And I don't even want this to be a competition, but you guys made it a competition. So hello? I mean, you guys have struck out so many times. When are you just gonna say, you know what? Let's let this go. Let's let this go. But you can't because you're mad. You're mad, and that's why you're trying to attack people. You're attacking the ICE agent, you're obstructing anything that's affiliated with President Trump and his plans and his motions. You guys are against. The left are just against it, and I don't understand because at the end of the day, it really is one race, which is the human race, and we are in this all together. Why can't we respect each other? Let people do their job. Stop impeding, stop obstructing, stop trying to, they say, oh, he's coming with all the, President Trump has the excuses, has this. No, President Trump is handling business. Okay, he's not just out playing golf. He's handling business. That's a lie. You can't tell me that I can't love God and Trump simultaneously. You know, someone who's God-fearing will never say that. You cannot judge me. You can't judge me. And you can't tell me that I can't love someone. Like, you can't. Like, you're not a God. You don't get to do that. See, that's the problem. Y'all want to be gods, the judge, and the jury. Y'all can't do that. They are trolls, AJ. Bro, these are trolls, and they're upset. And these aren't little kids. These are grown people who are disgusted with themselves. You said, is it the heat? Why the fuck you dress for winter in the kitchen? I'm in about one, two, three. I'm in 6 layers of clothing. I have this on, the sauna top on, the sauna vest on, the athletic shirt under that. I'm gonna go and work out at the park. I've been vomiting. I've been shitting like I shit 11 times yesterday. I've shit already 4 times today. I feel like I have a little bit of stomach bug, but I'm going to work out. I'm going to work it out of me. Nauseous and, congested. My hair hurts a little bit, but I'm still grinding, okay? I'm still grinding, all right? So I dress in layers to sweat more, all right? We're sweating more. I do have shorts on, but under this, I do have 2 pairs of shorts, and I have my boxer briefs, and I'm ready to work out. We're ready to sweat. So that's why I'm dressed this way. But also, I am homeless, okay? So it's not as cold now, but it's going to get colder as the day actually progresses, which is interesting. So I dress in layers on purpose because I have to, keep warm. I I have to keep the heat in. So does that answer your question? Are you just trying to embarrass me or what? I mean, like, it's not funny. You know, I'm not asking anybody for anything. I'm a true Trump supporter. I created this situation myself because I gambled all my money away. I told myself I wasn't gonna cry. It's gonna be okay. I gotta check out. I really gotta check out. I literally have like 2-3 minutes. I gotta go. I gotta check out. Hopefully I can get back in here. It's rough out here. Times are rough. Fake crying. Doug, please just leave me alone. Doug Anderson, you always come in and you're always so negative and nasty. I have no idea why do you hate me so much. I do not want to talk to people. Like, get the fuck away from me. I don't talk to y'all. Oh, I heard you were out here with the cops at 4 in the morning that night. I was woke. I know y'all fucking ass woke. All y'all motherfucking white people in this goddamn fucking condominium, y'all rich ass retired people, always got a fucking lurking shit. But I'm the fucking guy who called the cops while they trying to break into y'all goddamn shit. Fuck away from me, shit. Oh, you're driving today. Yes, I'm driving. Why the fuck are you all in my goddamn fucking business? See, that was Trump's fault. All this goddamn socializing with the goddamn fucking enemy. I'm serious. All this goddamn, oh, woo, this, that. And now motherfuckers show that they ain't your goddamn fucking friends. Now they trying to attack your goddamn ass. And if I can have a goddamn sit down with my motherfucking president, I'll tell him just like that. These goddamn people are not your motherfucking friends. Because if they were, if they were your friends, at the end of the day, wrong is wrong, right is right. But if you had some ride-or-die friends and shit, you wouldn't be in this situation right now. That's why I don't really socialize with people. I don't know why folks all in my goddamn fucking business. People need to mind their motherfucking business. Mind the business that pays you. Shit, don't worry about my goddamn fucking ass and where the fuck I'm going. Get on my goddamn nerves. I don't like that. Oh, I remember you. Okay, great, you remember me. Sir, do you not see my body language? I'm walking away from you. You steady walking up towards me. Get the fuck away from me. The fuck is wrong with these goddamn fucking people? I am not interested in any goddamn thing that you talking about, and I can assure your ass that. Shit. I don't fucking feel good. Get the fuck away from me. Hell, some of y'all probably made my goddamn ass sick in the first goddamn fucking place. Ugh. Get on my motherfucking nerves. I saw you out here the other night. I saw you here. I saw you last year. Well, okay. Thanks for fucking stalking and fucking lurking and shit. What the fuck is wrong with your ass? God damn. Oh shit. I need to drive back. No, I don't. I'll go later. I locked the car, my other car. I know I locked that. Exactly the problem. All this, everybody your friends. I'm gonna respect people to the best of my ability, but I don't care to have conversations with anybody. Cause I don't trust people. And y'all can say that I'm a lost goddamn soul, that I'm terrible. No. Hell no, because I'm telling you, that's exactly that's what's going on with President Trump. You're thinking everybody's your goddamn friends. Look at these goddamn people. Whole goddamn fucking, all these goddamn people are, this goddamn fucking bird got a damn something in his goddamn claws. Goddamn. You thinking that, people your friend, that you see how many people, even on the Republican Party, snitching and trying to attack and come up with these lies and shit. Once again, these people are not your friends. These people cannot be trusted. Tired of people and they goddamn fucking bullshit. Oh, you're driving there because I see you walking. Man, sir, do you hear yourself? Do you hear yourself? Do you hear what you're fucking do you hear what you're telling a grown goddamn man? You rush off the phone because I'm trying to rush in my car. You're rushed off the phone to talk to me. I don't know why why? I am not a fucking celebrity, and if I fucking was, I wouldn't give anybody a goddamn fucking autograph. Because I'm tired of goddamn fucking people. Get the fuck out of my damn face. Because I don't want to be bothered with. Don't talk to me. Shit. It's just that damn simple. Leave me the fuck alone. Fuck. Fucking weirdos. Get on my goddamn nerves. Damn, just can't. I can't deal with that. People in their damn bullshit. I guess I was parked okay. Just fucking breathe. I'm telling you, I just don't want to deal. I don't have time for that in my life. God is my witness. I don't know why people like you. Oh, you 4 a.m. you were talking to the cops. Yes, I was talking to the cops. Yes, because they were trying to break into y'all shit. That's why I called the fucking cops. Fucking goddamn weirdos. Cause I ain't y'all goddamn fucking friend. We're not buddies and shit. I don't even know y'all motherfucking ass. Shit. Leave me the fuck alone. Fuck out of my goddamn fucking face. Why people insist on pissing my ass off. I'm not interested in your bullshit. Please leave me the fuck alone. God damn. Did I sign up for this shit? I don't recall. Okay, at least I'm at my happy place. I can release some stress. I might have to go shit. Oh my gosh, all these squirrels on this woman's car. No, y'all like, man, he's such a disturbed soul. He's so angry. No, I'm somebody who don't bother people. I don't bother nobody. That's why I say when I do these live streams, I'm tired of trolls coming in and trying to attack me. Oh, he's rage bait. He needs no. I'm doing what I have every right to do. So it's freedom of speech. I can talk about these things on this platform. I hit up Google support 2 to 4 times a week now. I'm a paid partner with YouTube, and I'm able to do these things. If you do not like it, you do not have to be here. But also on top of that, I don't have time for bullshit. I don't want to deal with nonsense and people and shit. No. Damn, y'all talking a whole fucking lot out there. Shit. How do you do that? She says, how do you do that? Jesus help me. I'm not gonna be out here too long because my stomach is killing me. Ugh. Like that, this man is all the way up by the street. He see me coming out there, getting into my fucking car. Now you want to sit up here and socialize. You want to bring up what happened with the cop shit. Man, get the fuck out of my damn face. I bet you'll lock your goddamn shit now. I bet you'll lock your door now. Because that's what you're doing. I don't care what anybody says. Yes, I'm blaming some of the people there because y'all bringing the perpetrators and shit to us. There's not a gated community. I'm talking about fucking, you see that goddamn fucking, you see that fucking neighborhood. There's fucking mansions, there's townhomes and shit. People wanting money, people needing this. You are bringing this shit to us. So lock your shit up. Thanks for spamming with all that bullshit, you trolls. Thank you. Why wouldn't he lock the door around you? Mari, suck my running bow. Suck it from the front. I'm gonna stand up in front of you and just suck it from the front, okay? So the shit can fall out from the front and swallow all of it, you nasty pig. I think I'm special? I'm not special. You got me fucking twisted. I don't want to be special. I don't want, look, I'm the one that everybody want to come around and talk to. I don't want nobody to fucking talk to me. I be minding my damn business. I don't even play tennis with anybody and shit. Unless I enter tournaments. I hit against the backboard. I use the ball machine. I serve by myself and shit. I started playing tennis at the age of 10 with a lotion bottle. I got this shit on the maps. I've won state championships. I won over 30 USTA fucking titles. I'm good. I'm very fucking good. I don't need any fucking body. At the end of the day, this ain't me being, oh, I think I'm this or I'm too. No, I just don't want to be bothered. Do you want to be bothered? I don't want to be fucking bothered. Why the fuck would you want to be bothered? Shit. The fuck out of here with that bullshit. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to be bothered. I don't want to be bothered with redundancy. I know when somebody's sitting up here and being nosy, and I know the difference from nosiness and actual being concerned. I don't trust not a damn soul. So y'all are more than welcome to stay in as I hit against the backboard. If you don't want to stay in, you're more than welcome to leave. Nobody is putting a gun to your head to forcing you to be here. Nobody is doing that. I'm trying to get a workout in peacefully. I said I knew when I saw his ass standing inside the day. I said, there you go. He's standing right there. I don't know why people feel the need. Like, why do you want to come and talk to me? Why? You're on the phone, sir. You are ending your conversation to talk to me. Why am I so special? Why am I so? I don't know. What is it? Are y'all swingers? If you and your wife swingers, that's fine. But no, I'm not trying to do that. Not at the moment, especially where I live, because I don't want no beef. Now, if I was somewhere else and shit, I'll fuck around with y'all. But that's not what I'm trying to do right now, especially where I lay my head at. So if that's what you're barking up, you barking up the wrong goddamn tree when it comes to that, because I'm not gonna do that where I reside at. I'm telling you, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with people. I do not know. I'm not kidding. This shit is outrageous. This shit is fucking weird. straighten us up here. Tennis, yes. He did not auction girls for no fucking Mar-a-Lago. Yes, I'm hitting against the backboard. That man says then leave. Don't want to hear this. Exactly. That man, see, why is that so hard for people to do? That's so hard for people to do because you know why? These libtards that really do come in, they know that they're guilty. They know that they're guilty, and they just want to try to ruin us. They want to ruin us. The people that I don't even care if you support Trump or you don't, but let's just say, as far as independent, as far as Republicans, liberals cannot. Those libtards can't stand us. They're angry. They're upset. Gay black men supporting Trump in this economy. You absolutely believe it. Gay, black, big back, broke, homeless, insecure, racist, I'm a womanizer, I'm everything that you say that I am. And you know what? Your daddy sucked my running bowel and he did a good job. I'm gonna let him suck my running bowel again, you nasty cunt bastard. So take that, you nasty piece of shit, fucking gizzard. Them trolls makes me fucking mad. They don't make me mad. They make me fucking, there's the other end of Mufu thing. They make me money and they make me lots of it. So keep going. Cause the next car, we got the Denali, we got the fucking Buick, we got the Cadillac. The next one is the Cadillac Escalade. So y'all just keep fucking coming and keep coming in. Cause I bet you got people, oh, it's pennies, it's pennies. Them motherfucking pennies add up, you fucking nasty bitches. It adds up. It adds up, and I'm laughing all the way to the goddamn bank. You better believe that shit. Nasty piece of shit. Chris, why are you so upset? I'm not upset. I'm literally having a conversation. Why do I have to be upset? Thank you for stalking me. Thank you for stalking the fuck out of me. You saw me last year. What did you fucking do? Shit, I saw you last year too. I don't care. What's the significance with my ass? You got to tell me that you saw me last year. Great. Okay, that's amazing, sir. Thank you. Shit, I don't fucking care. I am slimmer, you fucking bitch. I've lost 211 pounds. How about your cunt bastard ass? Like, for real, take a moment. Come back, because I got to make money off of this stream off your bitch ass. But go back and look at content from a year, 2, 3 years ago. You fucking dumbass. And remember to tell your daddy to keep eating my motherfucking dingleberries out of my asshole, bitch. Hey, Broken Wing. Hey, Bushi. I agree. History is history. You can't change it. We will never move forward if we cannot move on from the past. Congrats. That's not my ball. I don't know why y'all do that. You need to ask if that's my ball or not. That's not my fucking raggedy ball, bitch. I don't play with fucking cheap balls. Fucking dumbass. I swear to God. That's a big deal, keeping it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. 84 Hot Topic. I don't know if I'm over this stomach flu or not, but I just know I shit 4 times a day. I threw up. I feel a little bit weak now, but I just figured, I mean, I can't dwell in it. I did get a little bit of rest, so I just gotta, I'm just sweating and I'm playing through it. She's screaming for more. Lightning, you're fucking weird. Ice is coming for you. Yes, Ice is coming for me, and so is your fucking dad, of course, because he keeps wanting to eat my fucking dingleberries too. I guess they're fucking sweet. I don't know. I thought they were more savory than the sweet, but maybe with the weight loss and all the sugar alcohol, they're probably sweeter than they normally are. So you want a fucking dingleberry? Eat my fucking dingleberry, bitch. Yes, my mom was a great fuck, and your mom is a great fuck too. And your mom ate my fucking shit, okay? Just like I ate my shit. Your mom ate my shit too, you nasty bitch. Stupid motherfucker. Bitch, you ain't linking with nobody, bitch. You know exactly where the fuck I'm at. Come on, bitch, come on. Need me to fucking pay for you? Because you're broke as shit, you dumbass. Broken Wing, why you putting, oh my gosh. We can use the Second Amendment too. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fucking dumbass. That's just like you. Oh, we can use the Second Amendment because you're a fucking weak piece of shit. That's why. Because your daddy can't fucking just keep it real and say that he ate my motherfucking dingleberries out of my ass. That's why you got to use all that, you stupid fucktard. Dumb motherfucker. Cunt bastard ass. And Amy, do you think that magically appeared here? No, those natives came. I'll fight you. I bet you would, and you'll eat my fucking dingleberries too, won't you? Nasty cunt bastard. Keep watching me, you fucking bitch. Watch the dingleberries, you nasty, stupid motherfucker. course, then we'll break. What's up with all those cars? Not wrong, Graham, but past doesn't define today. Fuck them haters. Don't give up, Terrence. Thank you so much, the Mufudin. You know, I ain't studying these damn haters. The haters are, they the motivator shit. They making me money. I'm just enjoying the ride. Whew. Y'all look, it is so many officers there, police there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I saw another Ford Explorer go to the back of that house. That house right there. Boshi said, no one is saying the past doesn't matter. We are just saying we will not carve the way forward. Try to make up for stuff none of us were involved in 100 years ago. Makes no sense to do that. Look, I'm gonna agree with you 100% with that, Boshi. I'm not kidding. I'm gonna agree. It's like your ancestors, they would be upset. My ancestors don't know me. I don't know my ancestors. I mean, I'm not trying to shit on anybody. But I'm sorry, but today is 2000. It is February 4th, if I'm not mistaken. February 4th, 2026. I'm trying to focus on that. I'm trying to focus on that. I can't focus on every damn thing else. So I'm with you on that 100%. I'm with you on that. But also, I'm not with Morgan Freeman, which I love Morgan Freeman, you know, who says, oh, if you keep bringing up racism, that's why it exists, because people keep bringing it up. It exists because it exists. It's just inevitable. You know, I feel like we can bring up racism without being evil, if that makes sense. They don't have their sirens on. That's kind of weird. Like, I don't know. I guess they don't have to have their sirens on in the daytime. I don't know. It's weird. Whew. You usually walk. You usually do this. I'm like, well, damn. Why are you in my business, bro? Got the serial killer here. The serial killer. C4 energy drink. And then, you know, this is the deal. This is what hurts me. Okay, so I say hurt, but it just like it's just so sad. Like, so my neighbors. So I'm coming out the condo. You're all the way, like you're basically like on the other side. Now, when I come out the condo, I close the door and I kind of like. I shut the door and it's kind of like a, you know, I mean, it's almost like you got to really shut it, you know. So clearly, you know, you're going to hear that. You're on the phone. You're on the phone and you hear that. You look my way and, you know, you're still on the other side and you're just kind of casually kind of walking slowly and you're on the phone. I'm having you know, you guys see me putting the stuff in the car. I'm putting my tennis and all that stuff in the back of the in the trunk. Kid you not, this man starts to walk faster, you guys. He's walking faster towards me. He's walking faster towards me, and I'm trying to, like, you know, just like casually, I'm casually just trying to get into my car and just drive off and go, because I don't want to talk. I don't want no small talk. I don't want shit like that. And plus, you know, I'm on live, but that's why I muted you guys, because I knew he would start talking about, you know, he just talks about random shit. Anyway, he proceeds, he's talking. I'm just looking at this man's car because did they ask him to leave and he's backing up? I don't know. These people are crazy. So anyway, he proceeds to, you know, he catches up with me and stuff, and I'm not gonna be rude, just get in the car, and he was like, hey, and I'm like, oh Lord. He was like, oh, I saw you out at 4 a.m, and it was like talking to the cops. I said, yes, sir. Because there were people. I'm just being nosy right now. Like, I can't, like, this, why is he driving back to the house? Okay, anyway, that's weird. This man just, something's off today. I can feel it in my bones. This is like, I come out here a lot, y'all know this, and it always seems like there's cops that pulls up at that house. So that must be an ongoing thing, maybe like a domestic abuse type deal. But his avalanche that he drives, he turned left. So that means he's circling around back to that house, and they're about to get into their police cars and leave. So that man may be right back at the house. Anyway, let me just mind my business. So I'm going back to the man. So I don't know if y'all still in here listening to me, but okay, hold on one second. Okay, so I was wondering what happened to the connection. That shit was silent for a long. Okay, yeah. So 84 Hot Top. Okay, gang stalking. Okay, so yeah, that's okay. So that's what it is. Okay, so let me just get back to what I was saying. Okay, so I'm coming out of the condo, and like I said, my neighbor. You know, they're still there. My neighbor is across the way. He's on the phone. Now, let me just tell you this. This man and his wife, y'all know I renewed the condo for a year or stuff, but I just happen to still be homeless. But anyway, I've been there for a little bit over a year, but I renewed another year. So, but all jokes aside, so I'm being so serious now. Let me get serious. So, when I first got there, you know, it's HOA, you have to pay fees, you have to do a full background check, like you have to do every fucking thing to get into that damn condominium. And I love that. I love that. There's no pets allowed, even though there's one man with a pet, and I don't know how the hell he has a pet. Ain't none of my business. I'm not, you know, the pet ain't bothering me. I don't see any shit around. There's no barking, so it is what it is. But he got that pet there illegally, and that man is not blind. He is not fucking, you know, anyway, but it's a bunch of rules there. So I love that. I love how strict it is. But I get there, and already they're like, you know, I can see people, you know how, you know, the Lifetime movie, The Element, Broken Ring. I don't know if you watched that, but my sisters and I, we kind of grew up with that, watching those movies with my dad and my mom actually like a good old Element network or a Lifetime movie growing up. But I feel like, you know, how the neighbors, like, you know, they wanna kind of like, what is it? What's the word? Is it vetting, or if it's just like getting to know or breaking the ice? But you know, because the one right beside me was like, hey, you know, we're barbecuing, we're cooking this, and you're more than welcome. I'm like, okay, thank you. I didn't eat some of my own family members' food, so I'm not gonna touch yours. And that ain't me being mean. It ain't no race. This ain't got shit to do with white, black, or whatever. It just got everything to do with me, my upbringing, and what I do. I'm not doing that. Hell no. Fuck no, I won't. So anyway, you know, I was being cordial, I was being nice and all that and stuff, whatever, and it's just like cool. So, you know, I work crazy hours and stuff, so I barely see anybody. But they are, a lot of those people are retired, so they're either there, and some of them they're renting, but some of them have bought their condo. And this particular person, this person right here, who has something with, I guess, boasting, bragging, or whatever the case may be, strange shit. I don't know what you call it. But he's like, oh, because he was washing his clothes in the laundry mat, and the laundry thing, we have lots of laundry, you know, around the condominium. He was like, oh, I see that you're new, and it's like, you know that I'm new, sir. We already met. Like, now this is like 2 months after. So that's how I know, like, I pick up on bullshit. My mom was the biggest bullshitter there is. You can't bullshit a bullshitter. My mama always said that. I'm telling y'all, I grew up with an outstanding fucking mom. I'm telling you, you can't get shit past me. The very people that I have met off of this application, and the very people that I have talked to, like, off of YouTube, like actually a rapport and getting to, you know, become friends and this and this and this and that, those people thought they were playing me the whole time. I was just silent. and I just waited for my time to just go ahead and just leave from their existence, in which I did. I don't have to sit up here and discuss shit. It is what it is. What is understood does not need to be explained. So anyway, we're watching close. He was like, oh, so oh yeah, so you knew? I was like, yes, sir. He was like, oh, okay. Well, I see that you have scrubs on. Do you work in the medical field? It's like, I was like, yeah. And you know, he was like, well, what do you do? I said, I'm a janitor. I'm a janitor. And then he starts laughing. Well, if you know I'm not a janitor, first of all, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I do in the medical field. Why do you care so much? But if you know I'm not a janitor, like, you know, if you just, my deal is, you know I'm not a fucking janitor. Now, I'm not trying to say a janitor can live at those condominiums, but ain't no goddamn janitor living there. Unless it's a goddamn fucking 5 janitors and they living in a goddamn 2-bedroom apartment or a condo or whatever shit. Cause you know, you have to be able to pay 3 months, you know, and you have to be able to make 3 months your rent at least in a month to even just be considered to live there. So, you know, just think about it. You know, at the time, I mean, it did go up. At first, it was like, what? It was 27, and then it went to 27.50, then to 29.50. But you have to make at least, let's just say, a little bit under 6,000. Let's just say no, because it's over that. Well, you know, let's just say you have to make at least. You have to make at least, say, $8,000 every month in order to even be considered. You know, in order for your application to be even considered or looked at. So if you don't make, you know how some places you got to make 3-4 times. I don't know why they got them rules, but anyway, I digress. So you know, we all of us here, if you are renting, and damn sure if you purchasing. Like, cause that's a lot of damn money. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's a lot of money. And those aren't like, I mean, they're beautiful. It's a beautiful amenities, beautiful area and all that shit. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's money. So, you know, we all making a little bit in order to stay there and shit, whatever stuff. This is not the ghetto. This is not the hood. I digress from all that. I don't fucking care if we were in the damn shack. We were in the hood. I grew up in the projects. When growing up in the projects, I ain't fuck with no damn body. And when I've stayed in, you know, beautiful fucking, you know, Airbnbs in Portland, Maine, and apartments all across the country and shit. Y'all know I've traveled for 18 years, been to 32 damn states, been out of the country 3 damn times. I didn't fuck with nobody. I don't have a record. I don't have a problem. Only thing I got on my goddamn shit is 2 goddamn speeding tickets, which I got. That was probably what, 4 years back. I don't get in trouble. I'm not a part of that. So anyway, for the life of me in my mind, I don't know why this man wanted to explain to me, wanted to start a conversation again about what do you do and you're new here. You know I'm new here. So it's just like, break the ice, you know, just be like, you know, hi, you know, you never even told me your name. And I'm just like, it's just weird shit. So he's like, oh, I see your tag. You know, you play tennis and I play tennis too. And it's like, he was like, oh, I got a bad knee, but we should play. No, we should not, sir. You said that shit last year. You said this recently when you just got back in town. We're not going to play. We are not going to play. You have a bad knee. I'm not going to play. I don't care if you have a great knee, sir. I'm not going to play with you. You can be best friends with Pete Sampras. I don't care, because at the end of the day, I'm going to stay in my lane. Y'all may think, man, he's antisocial. He's an asshole. Be that as it fucking may. I don't deal with fucking people, and I can read through the bullshit. So anyway, because all that bullshit, you don't want to play tennis, and you know, you in this mindset of like, you know, want to boast and brag. You don't even know what people got. I don't have to put on my damn forehead what I make or what I drive or what I do and shit. You know, it's just irritating to me because I don't do that. So he you know, he proceeds to say, oh, well, so did you purchase it, or are you just like renting? You know, I know some people out here renting, but my wife and I, we purchased our condo, and I said I am renting. Things like that, like automatically it just rubs you the wrong way, and I'm like, is this a fucking Ken? Like, I don't understand it. I never had any interactions, like altercations, any conversation whatsoever with his wife. His wife, I mean, it's almost like she's a fucking mute, and I love that. Like, you know, she, you know, she doesn't drive, he drives, and then like they're always together and shit. And you know, I'm not trying to be mean, but like, you know, seems like he does everything. Like he's washing the clothes. I never really see her out and about, you know, and I don't have to. But my point is, like, I don't want those conversations. I don't want to deal with people, and I don't know what it is. Maybe it's something maybe I need to go back to therapy. And I'm being so serious. Like maybe it's something where it's like I was like so fucked over in life that I have trust issues. Yes, my ex-girlfriend, she cheated on me with her child's father. Like, you know, I've been sexually abused, you know, I've been molested, you know, growing up. I've been bullied and stuff. I told y'all about my aunt wiping my ass because I was bullied throughout. I was bullied so much in school that I used the restroom of myself. And then my aunt, and thinking that, okay, this is something that is gonna fix me, let me just wipe his ass in front of everybody, you know, I mean, you're talking about a fucking 9-year-old child, you know, I'm in fucking what, 3rd, 4th grade, and let's just wipe his ass in front of everybody. Anyway, I've just been through a lot. We've all been through a lot. And I'm not playing the victim. I've never played the fucking victim. What I'm playing is, and it's not me playing, what I'm doing in my life is minding my fucking business, even though I am staring at these goddamn cops, but I'm minding my fucking business, and I don't want to deal with bullshit. So I stay in my damn lane. I don't sit up here and bother nobody at work. I don't bother nobody out here. I stay in my motherfucking lane, okay? Because me in my damn lane is gonna keep my ass out of trouble. Now, when trouble want to sit up here and bark himself on me and shit, that's where my Glock comes in handy, okay? I don't have time to be dealing with nobody and they bullshit. So you asking me these redundant goddamn questions is beside me, or you trying to get to know me, or you trying to impress me is weird too, because sir, like, I don't care. I don't care what you're doing. I don't care what you're about. I do not care. I do not, for the life of me, I don't care. I can sit up here and eat my shit like every damn day. I will never ask anybody for a fucking penny. And that's something my mom can stand about me. And I love my mom. My mama love me, but I would not, I'm telling you, I didn't go to fucking prom. I didn't go to run a formal. I went to 2 sports banquets because I was receiving because the first time was most improved player, and then the second time, senior year, was most valuable, was MVP for the tennis team. That's the only damn time that I, you know, went out and got like a pair of slacks and a, you know, nice little shirt and a tie. I didn't want to bother my mom and dad for anything. I never fuck a class ring. I didn't care about no damn pictures. I only sit up here and agreed to get the extra pictures because my mama wanted them. I didn't care about that shit. I don't care about that. I don't care about spending money that I find on unnecessary things. I don't care, you know? So anyway, I know I'm like long-winded, but you know, if y'all still listening and stuff, thank y'all so much. But with this man, like it's something with his energy that's off. And I'm telling you guys, I don't trust it. I don't like it. Am I afraid? No. Am I concerned? Yes. The reason why I'm concerned is, why do you feel the need to have to sit up here and always, you know, find a way? Like, why do you have to always communicate, or let me just say this, conversate with me when it's not necessary? And then it all falls back to money. Because even today he's like, and you guys can hear this, I muted it. So he's like, oh, you're driving today. I notice how you walk a lot, and I can definitely see, you know, and it's like in my head, okay, he's like, and I saw you last year. I can definitely see, you know, your weight loss progress. I said, thank you. Okay, thank you so much. Like, I'm not trying to say, okay, fuck off, I don't care, but thank you. Okay, we've already established, okay, you know, this already. You know, it's weird to me. It's like you're doing too much. You guys ever came across people in your family, your circle of friends, or whatever your acquaintances, people in life, and you just, and something over you feels like, you genuinely feel like this person is doing too much, and you can't put your finger on certain things, and you don't want to sound like you're being like, oh my gosh, I'm being extra, or I'm being impossible, or I'm being, what's that word, paranoid, but you just know it's something. That, I'm telling you, that's that feeling I get with that individual. And moving on, okay, so it's like, I just wish people wasn't like that. At the end of the day, that's how I know racism still exists. And I just feel like people they think that, I don't know, like, okay, are you thinking, okay, damn, how is he in these cars? How is he doing this? But then he goes, so today he says, oh yeah, well, I know you work crazy hours, and you know, because I was out here, because I was looking. When you were out here talking to the cops, I said, yeah, people were breaking and entering, and it's pretty much your fucking shit and other people's shit. And I bet, like I said, I bet now your shit's locked up. Y'all just thinking that, okay, oh wow, you're, you know, just because you're staying, we stay beside, literally, there's a private golf and tennis club. I promise you God, y'all, I'm not kidding. You think, okay, Mar-a-Lago is like, that's substantial. I mean, President Trump has beautiful, you know, club there. But the people that are there, you already have to, they're millionaires. You have to pretty much like, you have to, you know, put up $1 million up front to even be considered a member there. And then you pay so many member fees throughout the year. Here, you have to be in a six-figure club. You have to make at least 100 figures. Six figures, so at least 100,000 or more to be considered a member there. Because I went there twice as a guest, and so you have to make at least that. But then you pay $1,000 a month to go there. Now, granted, that fucking place right beside that condominium has a cafeteria. I'm talking about fucking food out the ass. I mean, like buffet style, beautiful area, beautiful. I mean, it is, in a sense, even when I become millionaire status, which I will this year, I'm not gonna go there $1,000 a fucking month just to hit outside. Yes, they have clay courts, which is better for your knees, but that's dumb. So anyway, my point is this: if this condominium is beside that, and you have other condos, townhomes, mansions that's out there in this area, you know we live in a pretty nice neighborhood. All right, okay, so whatever. And like I said, HOA is so many fees, it's very, very strict, whatever, you know, very, very, very clean, and I love that. But what's the need to talk about money? Why do you have to do that? Because you're like, oh yeah, so yeah, I know you're working those long hours, and you know what, that's where the money's at. So I know you're making great money, and it's like, sir, please stop. Because the minute that I curse your ass out, you're gonna call the cops on me, because you're gonna feel threatened. You're gonna feel threatened. Please stop trying me. Stop testing my motherfucking patience. Because it's very fucking thin. It's very thin. I don't feel great. Leave me alone. I can feel great. I still don't want to deal with the bullshit. Leave me alone. I don't understand. Why do people want to sit up here and bother people? So yes, that's why I'm a little, that's why I was like, you know, get the fuck out of my face. Why do you care so much? And then you're showing me right hand to God that you're looking outside of you're looking out of your blinds, you're looking out of your window, and you're staring at me. Now granted, goddamn, I ain't trying to be funny how my condo's placed. Like I can look out the window, I ain't finna see no damn body. Really, palm trees are blocking my view, my balcony. There's like palm trees and all that and stuff, whatever, beautiful, you know, area, but I don't really just see people unless they are walking literally walking by the window. But it's just weird, y'all. It's just a weird vibe, and I'm not trying to sit up here and just make something out of nothing, but it's like, why do you care so much? Sir, please leave me alone. Please stop talking about money and stop talking about this. I don't care about that. Like here's the deal. It's like people be trying so much when they don't even have to begin to do that. Like, just be yourself. Be yourself. If you don't like black people, you don't like black people. If I don't like white, I don't like white. Let me tell you, I'm not a racist. I just don't want to deal with people. I don't want to deal with some of my family some damn time. I don't want to deal with people. I stay in my fucking lane. I was telling my dad that the other day and stuff. I'm talking to him. He bringing up some things about his brother. He bringing up something about, you know, this. I said, Dad, I don't want to talk about that. Because now you see that, okay, your family is not for you, and they're not, like Mom said, your wife for 33 years said, Joe, my dad's name is Joseph. She said, Joe, they don't care about you. You're sitting up here, you're going to bat, you're doing this, you're breaking your back, and they don't do shit for you. Now my dad sees that. And my dad is 71 years old. Like I said, it's better late than never, but now as we progress in life, I'm 39 and I see a lot of things that my mom and dad, you know, how they raised me and how they, you know, raised my sisters, and now I'm seeing a lot of things come to pass. I see it. I'm like, okay, wow, they weren't just saying that. You know, these people really aren't my friends. You know, they, you know, my mom and dad, you know, they're not perfect, you know, and no one's perfect, but I'm just saying, like, they were right about a lot of things. All I'm saying is, in today's world, like, if people can just, your neighbors or whatever the case may be, whoever, your co-workers, whatever, if people could just stay in their damn lane, if they could just stay in their lanes, it would be a better world. And I'm being so serious. And this is going back to politics. Stay in your fucking lanes. Why all of a sudden now y'all want to be so invested with Trump and then Epstein when the Biden administration, okay, Democrats was in the White House, you weren't really fixated on that. Everything just died down. Now you want to sit up here and bring all this to fruition, and it's like, okay, now you see that you guys have opened up Pandora's boxes, you know, because what's all over the files? What is really like all over the files? What's all over the files is, in my opinion, is the Clintons. Are the Clintons all over the files? So at the end of the day, if you stayed in your damn lane, you wouldn't be having this situation. So yeah, I know I'm all over the place and stuff, but I'm just irritated the fact of how people just don't. I think it went this way. Did it? Oh, like, did it? Oh, okay, all right, okay. Yeah, yeah. You don't know the fucking balls you're playing with. That's pretty sad. I need to, you know what, I gotta calm down. I feel myself just being so heated. I'm just irritated. I'm just irritable right now. And I think it's because of this stomach flu and, you know, not great sleep. I'm okay though. I just, people, and it's inevitable. We're in a world where it's billions and billions of fucking people in this world, so you just can't get away from it. You can't get away from it. It's fucking idiots everywhere. Okay. Sent 10. It's wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Broken Wing. I appreciate that. Thank you for those memberships. Oh my gosh, you're so sweet. I never get gifted memberships. Hello, Juck. It doesn't bother me. It's weird how YouTube chooses random people even if they never frequent the channel. Oh, I agree. That's what they do. That's what they do. But thank you so much, Broken Wing. God bless you. My brain is boggled right now. I got a membership to a channel I've only visited once. LOL. Really? The Green Reefer? Again, I never do, but doesn't bother me. I'm gonna give some memberships too. I promise you guys. All things Key Nicole. Yes. Thank you so much. Wow, Broken Wing, that is so dope of you. You did not have to do that. That is so sweet. W's to Broken Wing. Thank you so much. You've just, like, me seeing that, you just kind of like, I don't know, I feel like I've been bitching nonstop, right? Because I've just been so damn irritated by bullshit. But you just, that is just so sweet. And that's so kind and thoughtful. You did not have to do that again. Thank you so much. But Dead Man, hopefully you will be gifted in the future, hopefully. But again, you know what, like, channel members or not, I appreciate you so much for being here. You're so amazing, bro. I really do appreciate you. I know I come off sometime as an ass. I feel like we all can be asses and stuff, but I'm telling you right now, I'm a real ass. Just like President Trump, I am a real asshole. I'm not somebody sitting up here trying to fake it till they make it, trying to sit up here and, give you baloney and shit. I'm serious. I'm passionate about what I believe in, and I just don't want to deal with, pseudo people. I don't want to deal with false, fake people. And I'm telling you, unfortunately, it's inevitable. It's where you're at in life. You know, it could be where, maybe some people you deal with your job, with family members, where you live, and I don't understand why people have to, I don't know. for me, I don't understand why people have to, like, just for instance, going back to like the whole thing with, why can't it just be like, hello neighbor, and get on about your business? I don't want to elaborate. I don't want to know about your feelings towards Trump, your feelings towards, like, you know, Biden, the Clintons. I don't want to know about what you ate or what you're cooking tomorrow, what you're doing, how you fucked your husband, your wife, or whatever, whoever you're fucking. I don't care about none of that. I don't even need your hello. And that may sound mean, but I don't even need that. Because I'm telling you, a lot of people, from my understanding, and this is my perspective, I don't know if you guys have dealt with it, a lot of people don't understand boundaries. They do not understand boundaries. And I'm saying reading the room, reading the space, I shouldn't have to tell you my boundaries. If you see me hurriedly trying to get into my car and get in, and already I made eye contact with you, I don't want to be bothered. I'm always, you know, read the language. I'm always backing up, and I'm always trying to move forward, and you're following me. You just want my attention. I'm tired of that. And why is it so important to have my attention? So I mean, and somebody's coming in here like, this bro thinks he's special. I don't want to be fucking special. That's the last thing I want to be. I do not, like, I keep telling y'all, I am not, look, I want money like Castanet. I want money like I Show Speed. I want money like Mr. Beast. You damn straight. But I don't want the fucking fame. I don't care about the fame. I want to be in them same fucking mansions, and I don't know who the fuck stay there. Okay? I literally, some of my neighbors, you guys, are multi-millionaires. I don't know them. And I bet the guy that I'm talking to, who drives, him and his wife, he drives a van, a Town and Country, I believe. It's a beautiful van, and they have bikes on the back of it, expensive ass bikes. I'm sure they're millionaires. I'm sure they are retired. They clearly, you can see money. I may not look like money. I got a little bit. I mean, I am homeless, but at the end of the day, I'm saying, but you can see money and stuff. You can see the fact of the matter, like, okay, well, damn, you know, you have a home in Jersey, you have a home in, let me not lie, you got a home in, he has a home in Jersey, a home in Massachusetts, and then he's purchased, him and his wife got the condo here that they've purchased. Y'all, come on. Like, you must be investing well, you got something. But clearly, the thing about it is, you're telling me this, it's easy to see that, okay, well, you got money and stuff, but I don't care. I don't care about those things. My mom died of cancer, and she took Gencinabine and Taxotere. My right hand to God, two very strong, what do you take? Chemotherapy drugs. Two very strong chemotherapy drugs. And Taxotere, even alone by itself, has been linked and proven to permanent hair loss. Now, if my mom was still alive today, she would not pursue a lawsuit if she were to be subjected to hair loss permanently. My mom would just have dealt with it. If that was something that could potentially have saved her life, which my mom had a terminal cancer. It metastasized everywhere. So her prognosis was very poor. And Miss Deborah, who today that I still communicate with from time to time, especially on the holidays, I call her the angel of death. She told me how it spread everywhere. It spread to my mom's bones. It spread to her lungs. It spread to her, even in her blood. My mom had a terminal cancer, ovarian cancer, stage 4. And, you know, there are people miraculously, you know, that have lived through that. But my mom, with the comorbidities and stuff, whatever, my mom did lose a lot of weight. She practically did cure her diabetes, but she just, she succumbed to that, you know, and it's just a part of life. And it's something that I was like, it's sad, but I believe in God. I accept God. And because of my mom, you know, growing up, and I just know that God doesn't make any mistakes. But at the end of the day, you think I'm gonna sit up here, I have my mom files. I'm over my mom files. To this day I am. and I have this. Let me just go make some money, get with Morgan and Morgan and say, you know, oh hey, my mom, she had all her hair fell out. Now even though she's deceased, people can still make money, and they can still do that. But I'm just telling you, I'm not about that. Like, I'm not. Y'all may think, oh, he's so money hungry. No, I don't care about that. Especially how my mom raised us. No, we work hard. We earn. My mom used to get EBT back when it was the paper food stamps. And when she got on her feet from that government assistance, she got off of that. My mom worked hard. She would babysit. She started basically a daycare, and she did the things necessary to make sure that myself, Josie, and Keisha was taken care of. My dad worked hard. I'm telling you, I come from a family, none of us are perfect, but they worked hard, and that's why I proceed to work hard. Even when I don't feel great, I try my best to push through with the positive mindset. So at the end of the day, like, like I said, all money ain't good money at the end of the day. So what I'm trying to convey is, like, back to the whole neighbor thing. I don't know why you're so fixated on telling me what you have or trying to figure out what I'm about. Like, I don't care what you're doing, and you shouldn't care what I'm doing. You know, I don't know. It's just irritating, y'all. It's bothersome. Today is World Cancer Day. Is it? Wow, I didn't know that. Walmart will be my first lawsuit. I can feel it. Oh my God, Broken Wing, stop it. Broken Wing, you were saying, you know what? I must say, every time I go there after work and stuff, because now you have to. At that time, in the daytime, they have a couple of registers open, like cashiers that actually checking you out. But now you just have to. It's self-serve. Now you're cashing yourself. Now you're checking yourself out. And I said, I'll be damned. Especially when it comes to them apples and them oranges and, the fruits, you have to put that stuff in there. You have to weigh it. If they say, oh, wow, you were off in quantity or some messed up. Because sometimes, even with the Walmart that I go to that's pretty close to the hospital, they have a lot of stuff in Spanish. And so I don't really know Spanish that well and stuff, but they have a lot of Spanish, population. And I told the woman, I said, I want to make sure I'm putting in this right. Cause I don't want to say, I would really dislike, cause I don't really use the word hate, but I would really, really dislike if I'm being, arrested or potentially even, sent to jail because, okay, well, I bought these apples and you got them in Spanish or something like that, and I supposed to have paid $2-3 more, but I'm out of here and I didn't pay the right price. That's why I said, like, some of that stuff, it kind of can be a little creepy and stuff, and it's like, it's just not as solid as I would like it to be. But anyway, yeah, a lot of people have sued Walmart because of that. But I'm telling you, I mean, that's because that would be considered stealing. That's being considered stealing, and so I would really dislike if that were to happen, because I would pitch a fucking fit for $1 or $2. I don't care if it was 50 damn cents. Like, if I know that I'm being honest and that's y'all problem, that's y'all machines and stuff that's shutting down, that's on y'all. It's supposed to be English first in this country. Broken Wing. I know, right? It was just crazy. I'm not angry about that, but it's just like, literally there is like things that everything is in Spanish. Everything, I mean, far as checkout. Now, like the colors and all that stuff and scanning and stuff, that I can deal with. But like when I'm looking up stuff, like I need it to be in English. I don't know what they got going on. I don't know. Oh yeah, what happened with the watermelon? Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's 12:52. So so allegedly at 5 o'clock today, I should be getting a call from Sarah. Sarah is the manager of that Walmart that I went to last night. Sarah is the manager. She's supposed to be calling me back, and I told them, I said, I don't care about no more fucking gift cards or whatever. it's redundant to give me get my money back, and I want to go buy another watermelon that's still crappy. I said what I want and what I will protest outside y'all wall. My right hand of God. I want those watermelons off that fucking floor. I don't care. And then, cause the woman yesterday was like, oh, cause I did a video on it, and she was like, oh, they're from Guatemala. That's why. I don't care if they're from Guatemala, Jamaica. They can be from Ethiopia. They can be from your mama's backyard. If they are bad, if they are so soft that I can literally I can not just punch, I can push a hole in them. Get those fucking watermelons off the floor of that fucking Walmart right now. And I said, and I will be going back there. I don't know if I'm going back there this evening. I don't know if I'm going back there tomorrow, but I'm gonna go back there within a few days. If those watermelons are on that fucking floor, I'm pitching a damn fit. I'm not playing. And I'm telling that manager, you better get those. And when I talk to her, because she's supposed to call me back, like the manager of that store, get those watermelons off the floor. I just don't want to see them. Like, I don't want, like, they should not be there. You should not be allowed to sell any type of product that is that has that bad quality. And I say it's gonna take for somebody to really eat that and die, or really get sick and sue Walmart for y'all to understand that you need to make sure what you're doing. And it's probably not the fault of the person who is putting them there, because they may not know what is good, what is bad. They may be even allergic to watermelon, so they're not even going to come close to even examining them or checking them out. They don't care. So this is not, like I said, this is not a ding at Sarah, the manager. It's not a ding at, anybody who is working at that Walmart. It's a ding to Walmart in itself, the corporation. You should not be allowing this. And then, so I spoke with the lady for 2 hours last night when I got off live. I was so fucking pissed off about that watermelon. It was rotten, y'all. And she said, sir, this is unacceptable. I'm so sorry. And she was she was the operator. And she says, I'm not like, she was like, there's third shift, there's like a third shift manager. She was like, I'm not going to leave until I put this in her hand. Like, I'm not just going to sit it to the side. She was like, I got to be honest. You are not the only person that has called about, and complained about these watermelons. I said, this is horrible. And what is Walmart trying to do? Oh, you going to send me, we'll mail you this fucking gift card. We'll do this. I don't fucking care. Now, I'm not going to lie. I said, ma'am, I got 2 good ones. Now I'm back to getting shitty ones. So explain that. Explain the fact of why do you got now Sprouts here, Sprouts, Aldi's, the Publix, they don't even sell the whole watermelons. They only have the ones that are chopped up. They have the chunks, they have the slices. Why do they have the slices? Why do they have the chunks? Maybe because they know when they get the whole watermelons, they're bad quality. So they I guess maybe they with their store, they chop them up and they package them to their liking, because they know the quality of products that they're selling. Now, would they do that? Y'all know y'all should know as well as I know. I mean, if you eat watermelons and shit, like, or even pineapples, when they chopped up like that, they're actually more money. They're more expensive. And they don't taste as great. So I don't want to go there and get anything that's chopped up or already prepared and then pay even more money, and it's not even good. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I told her last night, I said, I keep buying these shitty watermelons, and they're $8.47 per watermelon. I said, ma'am, they can be $1. That's still $1 my money. But I said, if they're free, I wouldn't have this conversation. But they're not free. But for the looks of it, I don't even think they should even give away anything like that, because that's horrible. That's horrible. I don't know if it's possible for somebody to, maybe if you're allergic or whatever, I don't know if it's possible for somebody to really get sick. I don't know. And am I sick because I've eaten a watermelon? I don't know. But I know I didn't even taste it yesterday, because I didn't taste it based off the look of it. But I have eaten some watermelons where it was like, okay, well, it appeared to be okay. It smelled okay. And then the taste, it just wasn't. Some of them are like mild sweet, but some of it I had, I've actually eaten a chunk and stuff because it appeared to be okay and smell okay, but it tasted kind of funny. And so I didn't eat it. And I don't know what they're doing. But it's just bad quality. But yeah, 5 o'clock today, Eastern Standard Time. Obviously, I should be receiving a call. Now, she did say if she doesn't call you and stuff, you should get an email, because she took my email, she took my phone number. She was like, she was like, Mr. Bergen. She didn't call me Terrence. She was like, Mr. Bergen, I assure you, I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure that you are being heard. She was like, I agree, they should be off the floor. I said, ma'am, go over there right now. I don't know where you are in the store, but go over to the watermelons right now. They're trash. They are pure trash. And I just want to see them gone. And I don't know, I know some people are like, well, who the hell are you? Who am I? I'm somebody who's paying their hard-earned money, and I don't want to see that shit on the fucking floor of the Walmart, because people are working hard, and that is crazy. In today's economy, hell, I don't care if it was Democrats or Republican in the White. At the end of the day, $8.47 for one fucking watermelon, and you got me sitting here buying this, and they're rotten and they're spoiled? Hell no, you out of your fucking mind. That's bullshit. Hey, Rochelle, had hot dogs that made me sick yesterday. Wow. I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know what's going on with the quality of food. It's crazy. It is crazy. It makes me want to just buy some fucking chickens. I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe put them at, I don't have a house, you know, that's a condominium and stuff, but maybe, I don't know, maybe put them somewhere where I can just fucking, I don't know, like, that it can fucking work for me better. I don't know. It's just crazy, man. It's fucking crazy what's going on. It's crazy. It's irritating, is what it is. This man is coming here to the park, and I'm about to go ahead and put this over here. Actually, I'm gonna fucking leave. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go charge us up, and then we can sit and we can talk. You're fine here. I'm leaving. Did you? Well, you know, it happens. It happens to the best of us. It's just impressive watching them. Very impressive. It feels really good out here. My stomach is starting to feel a little bit better, I thank God. Maybe I just needed to curse a lot, you know. I just needed to curse and relieve more stress. And again, thank you so much, Broken Wing. That is so sweet of you to do that. That was like that was so shocking. I don't think anybody has ever gifted 10 memberships. I mean, other than myself, and I mean, I gifted hundreds, but I don't think anybody has ever gifted 10 like that, like ever in the history of my channel. So thank you. I appreciate that. As a matter of fact, I bought strawberries last Thursday. By Saturday, they were all rotten. I didn't even get to eat any. What is going on? I don't know. I think they're putting things on it that actually, I don't know, that probably is making things spoil a lot. I don't know, they're making it probably spoil faster, but why would they do that? You know, that's so weird. That paper is just floating in the damn, wow. It's like not even windy. That is really interesting. It's just floating. Get out of there. It's as if somebody is like, and it falls. Oh my gosh. Did you see that? It's not even windy. It's like as if somebody was just carrying it over the gate and then dropping it, placing it on the board. That is interesting. Hey 98, how you doing? Oh, sorry you guys. Tariff is corporation money grub about their customers. Yeah, you know, absolutely dead man. But I'm telling you, this is, I mean, I feel like that's kind of how it's always been. I'm only speaking about watermelon. I know y'all like drop it, let it go, but I've never ever, and I've been coming here to Florida, all parts, and even here in Southwest. Okay, I have never ever witnessed this. I've gone to 32 fucking states. I've never witnessed such bad quality of watermelons before. Like, to literally, like, I know how to pick a watermelon, right? God is my witness, I do. And going to them and pushing and all this, and it's like, oh my gosh, these things are horrible. They're so soft. And I'm just like, how are they getting away with this? How is this something that doesn't, like, how do they get away with that? How do they get away with that? Like, I don't know. I guess if people don't complain, they can get away with it, but it's quite sad. I'm just being honest. It's quite sad. Very, very alarming, very sad. In my opinion, it shouldn't happen. But it does, which is so unfortunate. It does happen. I'm gonna place you guys over here and put you on the charger, and I'm gonna just run to the restroom. I feel like I haven't got a great workout in. I've been complaining nonstop. I know y'all like shut the fuck up, but you know what? Listen, on It's a Terrence kind of thing, true supporters, y'all vent all fucking day long. That's what we gotta do to survive. Because I'm telling you, we sitting up here, we're decent individuals. We're Democrats, we're Republicans, we're independent. You know, we go through a lot, but we need to be able to vent. We need to be able to vent. We need to have a safe place, and this is that. Now, coming in and just being derogatory and evil and calling me a sexist or rapist or fascist, that ain't gonna get you far. But vent. I want to know how you feel. I want to know what's going on. Like, what have you experienced? You know, I've just vented about my fucking neighbor who always bringing up money and always talking about this, and apparently is fucking watching me, like watching me. Weird shit. Very strange. Like, if anything, don't let me know, because I don't know how to feel about that. Like, you're letting me know that you're watching me. You're watching my every move. What is wrong with people? What's wrong with people? And I want this to be known. That neighbor lives I live upstairs. He lives downstairs. with his wife, and they're like 1, 2, 3, 4 apartments over from mine. Like I said, what's below mine, and maybe this is too much information, but whatever, you know. But what's below mine is the Regency, like the place where they have all the parties and everything. Like every fucking morning, like when I wake up, somebody's in there playing, and I must say they play old school music. They play like Aretha Franklin, Patti LaBelle, Shaka Khan, Anita Baker. Somebody got some soul, okay? But they're playing like, you know, the Bee Gees and Tina Marie, a bunch of nice old school music. But again, I live in a community where it's not that many young people. That's how I said when I saw those 3 tall guys with the mask and stuff, whatever, and all, you know, the black, and they were white. But I knew that they were there up to no good, because there's not a lot of young people that stay there. Now, there are a lot of older people that have children, and when the summer kind of hits, you'll see a lot more people at the pool because they're there on behalf of their parents. So you can have visitors and guests and stuff. Yeah, of course. You know, I mean, nobody's saying you can't do that and stuff. But 4 a.m. and trying to break and, you know, enter people, you know, homes or their cars, I mean, that's a crime. But anyway, it is what it is. I don't shop at department stores. It's BS. Wow. Even Walmart, especially Walmart. It must be nice to be outside in shorts. Yeah. With the weather design. Oh, sounds windy. I think it's gotten a little bit windy and stuff, but not as windy as it was yesterday. Class action lawsuit. Jay-Z in them files. I knew he's been quiet for a reason. I think I have 6 more weeks gone fishing. Gone 6 more weeks going fishing. Oh, cool. You do a lot of fishing? That's pretty exciting, right? Okay, I'm gonna show y'all this, and then we're gonna pop this on the charger. I've just been crazy irritable. I know I have been. I just be getting tired of bull crap. Like, let me tell you that I'm stalking you, that I'm watching you, but not just flat out coming out to say it though. In a sense, you did. Like, oh yeah, I saw you here, and yeah, you walked this day, and yeah, you did this day. You were doing this, and I'm seeing you. Wow, your weight loss, and I can tell this and this. And I'm just in my head like, dude, give it a fucking break. Like, what the fuck, bro? You know what? This is great too, because I can relax and I can actually regrip my redo my grips. So I'll be right back. I'll show you guys this here. Like, you guys can look this way, but I'll be right back. Okay. High 98. I wish it was 98. 98 degrees. Oh, hell, I don't wish that now. That's too hot. You said I like cod and tilapia. Catfish is all right. Cooked correctly is damn good. Oh, yes. So, we're going to redo the grip. I managed to get some tourney grip. The last one from Walmart, and there's 3 that comes in it. And we're gonna redo it. I remember when Pete Sampras was on the thing. Now they got Carolina and John Isner on there, because you know they're currently on the WTA and ATP tour. But Pete Sampras was on. Like, I don't know. I love Pete Sampras. And I can see use this too though. So it comes with 3 of them and 3 tourney grip stickers. So I'm gonna take one out of here. We're gonna take just one, because that's all we need. Okay. Hello. Hi. We're just gonna take one out of here, and then we're gonna grip this one. It was a pit bull. She's walking the dog, and it just kind of came up to me and was smiling. It senses my good energy. I love animals. Y'all know I love animals. I miss Binks. I miss Binks the cat. Binks the cat. It's Kelsey's beautiful cat. Beautiful black cat. Big cat too. Okay, so I'm gonna now the rackets come, well, the head TIS6 come with this band. Oh yeah, the TIS2 does too. Plastic band. So that's gonna stay on there. You said fried peanut oil, yum, some coleslaw. Y'all making me hungry. I like the grip. That's like a rip cord to install. You said 103 says F Trump and F ICE and F all the MAGA morons. Oh Lord. Binks is a black cat from Hocus Pocus. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Binks is the black cat from Hocus Pocus. Yep. And Kelsey has a cat that looks just like him. So that's why I say Binks the cat. They were calling the cat something. They said, "Oh, Uncle Terrence, we like Binks." I said, "Yeah, it's Binks." He was like, "Yeah, we're gonna call him Binks." I said, "Okay." Binks the cat. But Binks the cat though, not just Binks, but Binks the cat. I like that. I like just the sound of it is cool, right? Yeah, I thought I had the shit when I went inside there, but I'm happy I didn't. Whew. I'm happy I did not. So see, that's how it looks without taking this off. Old grip. Watch those movies a lot. Binks the black cat. He said, "Yeah." Okay, where is Binks the cat? Is that what you're saying? Mississippi? That's what you're asking? Binks the cat is in Mississippi. Okay. knew that was gonna happen. I don't know my strength sometime and I tear it, but it's okay. It's just fine. It happens a lot. I'm so strong. I'm strong like a bull. Well, that's what Brittany says. That's what she said. She did say that. True story. Okay, now we take the sticker. Like, she really did say that. Like, I'm not just saying that for shits and giggles. And then we pull down this. And we're ready. Can grip it. It's about, won't y'all say this about 8 inches long? Yeah, because I can grip. Yeah, I can grip. I can grip. Anyway. I mean, I'm just saying. That'd be about right. And then I'll wait on the other one because the other one is not as terrible. So we want to get our money out of them because, you know, these things cost 3 of these. Well, I got it on sale for $7, but 3 is usually around like 12. They've gone up in the prices. You know what I'm saying? Like, it has nothing to do with President Trump because they were expensive when Biden administration was here. But I got these for $7. The last one for $7. Man, that's just, man, this feels so good. It feels so good. Innocent, bro, he was probably there for Pizza Gate food. Cool prayers too, gone up because of terrorists. Inflation is a motherfucker. Hey, TY Eagles, what's up? He can see reacted messages. Stop it, bold. Mind your manners. No, where is Trump fan getting? No, where is the Trump fan getting fucked? the pedophile lover again. Oh God, bold is so weird. Terrence, only the shows steal your shine, bro. Thank you, yeah, man. Thank you. I know I've been doing that. They've been stealing my shine for sure. But I just gotta keep pushing forward, you know. TY Eagles, thanks again for coming in. Say hi, T. How are you? Be careful out because there are some sick people out. I know that you are doing content, but be safe. Yeah, thank you so much. You're not lying. Man, people are fucking ignorant, yo. I ain't gonna lie to you. Some devilish ass people. To be honest, I don't even trust my neighbors. I don't trust them. I know that may sound evil or whatever, but I don't trust them. You know, you're telling me how you're watching me and all this shit. Like, the fuck you watching me so much for? Like, that doesn't make me feel good at all. I don't feel secure. Like, I don't feel safe because that's weird. Like, why? Okay, if you also you're saying you saw those guys, well then why didn't you call the cops? Don't complain about your pedo daddy's tariffs. I'm not complaining about any tariffs. Remember one thing, trolls don't know you and you don't know them. Now, dead man, I'm gonna say this. I know some of them. Some of them are not people, like, some of them are not just strangers. I can assure you. Like, I have some of these people that's coming in my chat I've met in real life. Okay, like I've met in real life from here, from off of YouTube. And you may say, well, Terrence, how do you know that? You just know, you know what I'm saying? But some of them are like kids or just, you know, grown people behind the keyboard. But some of them really do. I really met them. I really met them. And they kind of make it known when they want to. But also, I feel like it's in the way in which you speak and how people type. So, yeah, that's why I say these are not robots. These are real people. But again, to each his own. I mean, I'm not going to let, yes, it gets to me at times, but it's not gonna stop me. And I'm telling y'all, y'all may think, you may look at me externally and say, he's just fine. I am sick. Like, and I don't mean mentally, maybe a little bit, but no, real talk, like I'm under the weather. I don't feel great. I've been shitting my brains out, vomiting and shit, whatever. I know that may be TMI, but I'm still trying to get over this sickness. And I'm trying to just work through it and stuff. But with all that being said, I'm still going to keep going. So I'm not going to be stopped is my point. You're not going to stop me. I'm not going to be stopped. I'm not going to be stopped. I don't want to be stopped. I refuse to stop going. I refuse to stop. Let me put it like that. So, but yeah, some of these people, unfortunately, they know me and I know them. You said I'm excited getting new phone tomorrow. That's awesome. That's so cool. You said, wow. Yeah, we all mentally exhausted. Yeah, it's a lot going on. It is. It's a lot going on, and you know, it's just unfortunate. It's just how it is. It's a bunch of unfortunate things, right? It's a bunch of unfortunate things happening. Got go T go. Oh, thank you. Thanks, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But what was demonic bear, demonic something talking about pizza, what Pizza Gate? What was that about? This man is hitting off this T-ball thing. I'm gonna show you if it focuses. Can y'all see that? Pizzagate is in the files. Did you read them? Pizzagate. Okay, Enclave, go back to Fallout 4 LOL. JK. Feel better. Thank you so much, Deep Thoughts. Thanks so much for your prayers each day. TY Eagles, God bless you. Thank you so much. So explain to me about this Pizzagate again. Pizzagate is in the files. Did you read them? So I guess I probably looked over that. So what's the deal with the Pizzagate? I'm really curious. Dead man, I'm waiting on them to tell me. What is Pizzagate? What is Pizzagate? Are you talking about Bill Gates? Like, what is Pizzagate? Can we go eat there? LOL. I mean, let me tell you, I wouldn't mind some pizza, but I did pick up some of those pizzas, the Quest pizzas from Walmart, but I can't. Bo, why did you retract that? You said something about us being misinformed. So why did you retract what you just put in there? Y'all really don't know? No, I don't know what you're talking about. And explain to me what you're talking about. Now, when you explain this to me, I'm going to screenshot this and I'm going to fact check everything that you're saying. The Grim Reaper says, but the whole thing is they use pizza and grape soda as code. Somebody y'all trying to be funny. Pizza and grape soda? Seriously? That sounds fucking good. Pizza and grape soda. Shit. Leave me the fuck alone. Y'all trying to fuck my ass up. I was joking about eating there. Hell, I'm not. Hell, I can take. I like some pizza and stuff, but I'm just saying it has to have a cauliflower crust, you know, a low carb marinara sauce. And then Boulder's line said yes, Grim. So it was a code. So the Grim Reaper saying that the pizza, they use pizza and grape soda as a code, and Bold as a line is saying yes to Grim. The Grim Reaper said, and people believe that the specific pizza parlor was the headquarters. Lord, y'all. I mean, I just feel like people are reaching. People are reaching. Well, think about it. Take away the G from grape soda. Huh? Okay. So rape. That I don't like. I just feel like I think some of y'all like puzzles and y'all like rhymes and riddles and shit. Like I think y'all look into that way too much. Wait, why are you being mean towards me? You asked me to explain. I'm just explaining why. Me? I'm being mean? Okay, wait a second. Let me just show the scleras of my eyes. Grim Reaper, I'm being mean to you? Are you talking about me? I'm not being mean to nobody. If I'm being mean, clearly somebody is like, I don't know. If I'm being mean, clearly I feel like Chad is being super sensitive because I'm not being mean. I'm actually quite chill right now. We're not making this stuff up. You're coping. What are you talking about? I'm not, look, I'm not, first of all, I'm not coping at all. I'm just saying like that's actually kind of strange. Olives, peppers, onions. Okay, 98, that sounds delicious. I think you're right up my alley with the Supreme pizza. And I want this grape soda. Rape soda. I mean, come on. Grim, he's in denial about this stuff because he's worshiped Trump. I do not worship anybody but God. Okay? And okay, furthermore, you talk about mean and this and this and that. Please don't be disrespectful and mean towards me. All right? Don't do that. That's not kind. That's not nice. Don't do that. Don't do those things. Terrence, this goes back to Obama and more hate shit. Look it up, Terrence. Actually do some research. Bold is a line. I've done research. Please stop telling me to do research to do this. Okay, I have done some research, all right? I don't know. You told me to go away. I told you to go away. What? Well, if I told you to go away, you must have said some shit that make me want to say go away then. This stuff is in the Epstein files, dude. Grim, I think he meant trolls go away. You're good, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, but okay, are you saying you're a troll? Like, I'm so fucking confused right now. Like, why are y'all trying to confuse me? What is going on? Broken Wing said, I'll be back. Thank you so much. I love God too. Nadia, I'm a regular here and I like this channel. Okay, Grim Reefer. Thank you for liking the channel. Thank you for being a regular. Same, Grim. I was just trying to explain what it is allegedly. And I thank you for saying allegedly, first and foremost. But yeah, I'm not angry. You know, I wanted people to explain, and I'm trying to understand things. Am I in the wrong for that? I'm confused right now. T has a kind heart. Thank you, 98. I appreciate that. But I don't remember telling you to go away for like to say I don't remember saying Grim, especially today, Grim Reefer go away. I'm so confused right now. Okay, I don't know. I promise you I'm not playing dumb either. I mean, I'm like y'all kind of confusing me. I'm confused as well. Yeah. So okay, hear me out, Grim Reefer. If you're confused, okay, why would you speculate? Okay, me saying like, how do you know that I'm being mean to you? Then I'm confused. Or me telling you to go away. Terrence would be cursing and pissed if he was mad. He chilling. AJ, precisely. You know, like, I got these bubble guts going and stuff, and everything is intact. I'm good. I'm cool. I'm not tripping at nobody. Like, even if trolls were to come in, like, we're sitting down, we're relaxed, you know. I'm not tripping. I just, like I said, I think when I was really pissed off is the fact of my neighbor and kind of being very strange, and I always got to sit up here and talk about money and not just like talk about money, but just like, oh, you must be making good. You must be doing this. Okay, well, you must be doing good, sir. You got 3 homes. You got this. You got that. Like, we're all doing good. I don't care how good you're doing. You shouldn't care how good I'm doing. I don't care. You know what's gonna stop this? I'm being so serious. I will record it. I will do a live stream. You come back. You come in my face again. I'm gonna say, hey, can you loan me $10,000? Can you loan me $15,000? You know, like I'm gonna start asking for money, and then maybe that'll get you the fuck out of my damn face. Cause usually that makes, I know for a fact that makes family and friends run away. So maybe it'll make his ass run away. Cause I'm tired. Like, my right-handed guy, yo, I am trying to get into my car. Like, I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. This man is, he starts to slowly walk. Now he's speeding up. He's moving fast. He's telling the person on the phone, okay, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. And literally was like, hey, what the fuck? Who does that? That's creepy. That's crazy. Why are you doing this? What? I live here. You live here. Like, okay, if anything, this is not the appropriate time. I got somewhere to be. You on the phone. I don't want to have a conversation with you. I'm walking back. You're walking towards me. Like, people are so fucking weird, yo. So fucking weird. Excuse me. I don't want to deal with that. Grim, he was probably talking to me. Why you do sensitive? Why you so sensitive? Bold as a lion says, Grim, I'm the only one that gives him a hard time about Trump. He was probably talking about me. Well, thank you so much. Okay, wow. Bold as a lion. Thank you for the accountability. Hello. Thank you so much for taking accountability. The Grim Reaper said, oh, it was after you read my explanation, so I thought it was towards me. Okay, so Grim Reaper, this is I'm not trying to be facetious, belittling, disrespectful, degrading, or anything derogatory, anything negative. But this is a learning. This is a learning moment for all of us. We have to stop all of this assuming, all of this not understanding each other. Like, I mean, I really feel like that's what's going on, bingo, right now with the Congress, with the Senate, you know, with these parties. People are not, they're not thoroughly explaining themselves. Excuse me, I feel like folks are just all out of whack, all out of the sorts. And that's what's going on. We're not communicating like we should. And then I feel like when there is some type of communication, people still take things the wrong way. Instead of asking, instead of trying to get to the bottom of something, people make accusations, they assume, and I feel like it's costly. I think it can really destroy someone's reputation. It can ruin someone's attitude. In my opinion, you know, I'd like to say that I'm not a person who, you know, I don't believe in provocation, but provocation does exist. I really feel like people and their antics and their ways can piss people off. I really do believe that. And I think if you have good intentions and if you are a decent human being, okay, well, we're not going to assume. Like, just ask me, well, Terrence, like, are you upset with me? And I'm just coming at you in a respectful manner, because I'm not upset with anybody, you know what I'm saying? And even if I say, you know, even if I'm like, okay, wow, I disagree with you, and that's what I've been doing too. I disagree with some of the things Trump have said. I disagree with some of the things Charlie Kirk has said. May he continue to rest in peace. It still breaks my heart with the things that have happened last year and even at the beginning of this year. But I'm just saying, I can disagree with some things, even on the Republican side. I do disagree with so many things on the Democratic side. But that doesn't mean that we get to be sensitive or we get to hate each other. You know what I'm saying? You should go to the pier one day. You think so? You're good. You're good, Grim. Trolls should have to pay to be here. Pay to be here. You're an idiot. Bold as a line. See, that's what I mean right there. Like, why do you have to call him an idiot? Why insult me, Bold? I didn't do anything to you. Exactly. Damn, man, I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. And I'm not trying to say you have to deal with it, but that's what I mean by we need to use our words carefully. Now, that is mean. That's something that's directed at someone, and it's a complete insult. And Bold as a lion, a troll or not, somebody who comes in a lot or not, yo, you're welcome to be here. Just be respectful. Be respectful. I mean, there's no need to do that, because once somebody comes back at you, and you might say, "Oh, I'm cool with it," but no, it ain't. That's not even about that, because we don't want that energy. I don't want that smoke. Let me throw this away. I just want us to be respectful to each other. I'm tired of all the disrespect. That man don't say dumb stuff. It was a joke. The dude not being sensitive line was concerned because there was misunderstanding, and I like T because he is funny and he is sturdy in his beliefs. Thank you so much, the Grand Reefer. I say dumb shit a lot. Excuse. Same here. We all say dumb stuff sometimes. I know I say dumb shit. Hell, I eat my shit. You know what I'm saying? Some people may think that that's dumb. I just want us to be respectful. How about we be respectful to each other? How about that? I got these new balls. I want to pop them open so bad and smell these balls. Y'all know I love fresh balls. I love fresh balls in my face. Love them in my face. There's nothing like fresh balls in your face. Don't knock it till you try it. And then I bought this copper, this tummy copper. It's a large, extra large. It's like a knee brace. It actually goes on like that over your knee. I'm gonna put it on, but my knee is fine now though, but I'm gonna put it on one day. So I found Terrence talking about political stuff. Now he won't even talk about the files now that they came out. I'm gonna tell you this much. I'm very careful, okay? I'm very careful. Y'all bold, listen to me. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. You're trying to get me to conform to these stupid ass files, right? I'm being honest. And you're trying to create this narrative because you thinking, okay, because once I talk about this even more, now basically I'm incriminating Donald Trump. What the left is trying to put out there, okay, this is true. I don't even believe a lot of that. You got, at the end of the day, they conspire. They are trying to tear down President Trump. Meanwhile, they're exposing themselves more. They being the Democrats. The Democrats are guilty. The Republican in this, which is Donald J. Trump, is innocent. Is innocent, I tell you. That man says we all chilling, bold. At least trying to, AJ. We're trying to chill, but you know, I mean, clearly. I feel like Bo just wants to talk about things, and he's not talk. I'm careful in the things I talk about. I'm not dumb. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. And you know, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like maybe I have overlooked some things, but the things that I've overlooked at the end of the day, it's not necessary. Like a lot of this is just put up as distractions. I'm still in my mind. You have the Democrats, you have these liberals saying, "Oh, Trump, he invaded Venezuela. He stole their oil. He's stealing this. He's doing this. He's releasing ICE. He's doing this," and all for distractions. Why on the God's green, beautiful earth? Why would you want to sit up here and you're trying to cause distractions, but it still comes back on you? President Trump is handling business. He is making America great again. I don't think that people understand that. Why would I want to sit up here and do things to highlight myself even more? If I'm in so much trouble, why would I do more things to highlight myself and put the camera and put the lights on myself even more? You don't do that if you want discretion. If you do things privately, you're behind the scenes. President Trump is up front and center. The press conferences, he's all around, he's doing this. Like, what is going on here? The man is innocent, and you're innocent. With our Constitution, you are innocent until proven guilty. I don't know why these nasty libtards cannot accept that. Because that was an idiotic comment. Love me, Tracy Anderson. How you doing, beautiful? So what, Bo? We all chilling. Love me, Tracy Anderson says hi. Thank you for coming in, Tracy. No need to be rude. I agree, and I'm so sorry that anybody wants to be rude to you, dead man. Because honestly, you're not being rude, and I just really wish that Bold and everyone else who wants to come in and be derogatory refrain from calling people idiots. Come on, don't do that. Y'all so sensitive today. Y'all need some tissue. No, I have plenty of tissue. I have plenty of tissue to wipe my ass with and to wipe my tears with, Bold. Okay? I have plenty of tissue. You want to use some of my tissue? Because you know I recycle the tissue. With the tissue I wipe my ass with, I recycle it. You want some of that? I got some of it right now on me. I'm laughing at you. Happy hump day. Is it hump day? I guess it is. Jesus Christ. Where's the time is moving by so fast. Tracy, I've been shitting my guts out. I'm under the weather. I don't know if I look like it or not, but I'm like, ugh, I feel like I've lost like 10 more pounds just from shitting alone. But I'm trying to get over this stomach bug. I'm still out here exercising. I'm sweating my ass off. I'm trying to keep moving. I'm gonna go when I get home, which I'm homeless. You know this, Tracy. I'm actually am homeless, but when I get back to the Airbnb, I'm gonna like disinfect the entire place. I mean, I'm gonna clean it even more. Not that it's filthy dirty, but I'm gonna clean it even more, because I'm just sick. I'm just not feeling like myself. Ever watch Love Boat 30 years ago? Love Boat 30 years ago? I don't think so. Not Dead Man said not sensitive, and Dead Man, I don't think that you are. Bold says y'all a bunch of girls. Bold, I think that you just want us to be a bunch of girls because you know what I'm getting at, because I mean, if the shoe fits, wear it. Y'all on your periods? No. I'm actually not bleeding anymore. I don't have any cramps. I'm just shitting. So if shitting your brains out mean that you're on your period, well, I guess so. My wife would disagree, but borrow a tampon from her. Bold, I think you just want to play. You just trying to play with people. Hump Day, LOL. That first song, y'all for real soft today. Bo, no one's being soft. And if once somebody comes and say something to you, you're the one that's sensitive. So I don't get that. My cat is soft. Terrence was dishing it out to everyone I first came on here. I wasn't dishing shit out to any damn body other than the damn trolls. LOL, Terrence. 98, yes, Trump 2028. I love that. People piss not reading them, but it's because if we don't read them, it's because we don't care that much. I agree. working for people. I don't believe in being disrespectful to people. Dead man, thank you so much. I don't either. I promise you, I really don't. And like when I'm like talking and going crazy and shit, that's just me like trolling the trolls. But I don't even hate the trolls. I don't hate anybody, y'all. I don't have hate in my heart. I really don't. Like if there was a troll that comes out here, I don't even know he or she is a troll. But if they collapse on this damn field or collapse out here at the park, I'm gonna do everything in my power to save their life. Y'all, I don't wish harm, hurt, danger on anybody. Like I don't. Like we can have a debate all day long. You can win, I can win. But if I were to lose, I'm not gonna sit up here and not shake your hand or, you know, want or send somebody out to hurt you. Like no. But I really feel like in the world that I am a part of, you have people who, like, I have to be careful because you got people who looking at you from afar, from a distance, and they want you dead. Even if it's not literally dead, they want you to be in pain, and that's a shame. They're angry, they're jealous, they're full of hate. Why is that? Think about that. Why is that? They try before they come out of my eye. They dry before they come out of my eye. My son just had the stomach virus too. He was really sick. Oh my gosh. Tracy, I'm telling you, I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm not playing. Ooh, yesterday was horrible. Last night was terrible. This morning was just not, it wasn't working for me. And I have no energy. Like, I know people like, man, he's playing tennis, he's doing this. I'm not Terrence at the moment. I'm not the normal Terrence. People are groomed to be evil. It's disgusting. You think so? That's horrible. That's horrible. I guess in a way you're right. It's a learned behavior. Yeah. Because I don't think anybody is born racist. Nobody is born like evil, I don't think. And then imagine like, you know, you can have like a pastor and his wife and having kids, and those kids are just absolutely evil. You know, so I just think that it's something where it's like they kind of are groomed, or maybe even their society influences them in a way where they just, you know, adapt to that and even become that. Because I grew up around a lot of like crime. A lot of crime, y'all. But I never wanted to commit a crime. The thing that I did when I was 5 years old, I stole a caramel apple sucker. And like I said, my mom beat my ass about it, and she made me go and tell the store, you know, owner, like, I stole your caramel sucker. And the woman was very kind about it. I mean, it's a fucking sucker. The sucker wasn't even like 25 cents. But it's the principle. I took something that was not mine, knowing that it was the wrong thing to do. So that's why my mom, kudos to my mom. I love how she raised me. Y'all, do what's right. You know, stop taking what is not yours. Stop lying. Stop cheating. Stop killing. Stop with this nonsense, and stop trying to force people and get people to conform to what you believe in. What you believe is what you believe in. I'm not trying to get y'all to conform to my beliefs in Trump. I want you guys to just respect me, and I'm going to respect you. I think we're missing the point here. The point of it all is respect. Respect me, I respect you. The Grim Reaper said, she also said she will strip every right-leaning or mega person's internet right for 4 years. I mean, some people, not everyone. Thank you, Dead Man. Selfishness. I was raised with narcissists and arrogant people, but I came out good. Didn't follow that behavior. Yo, exactly. You don't have to be a product. We don't have to be a product of our environment. We don't have to be another statistic. We can be different. Especially if you know right from wrong, well then we know, okay, we get to be different. We don't have to deal with that. We just don't. The golden rule, like, do unto others as others do unto you. My head wants to hurt a little bit. Maybe I should be in the bed sleeping, but I can't, y'all. I was raised, okay, the golden rule. God showed me how to forgive people. Me too, that man, honestly, yeah, I forgave everybody who's done me wrong, even on here. Like, did you know that I've been on YouTube for a little while now, basically 5-6 years now, but even before I got monetized, like, I was giving people monetized channel a lot of money, and people were playing me. And then when I got monetized, Tracy, you know for a fact what I did, because you was on some of them live streams. You know that, where I would give hundreds and hundreds of dollars to one person. Now, I've given at a time, but I've given to a lot of people. I've gone into so many people chats where they would go live and they're monetized, and it was people over in Africa, people over in Jamaica, people over, people within the States and stuff. And no one asked me to do this and stuff. Now this person in particular I did donate a whole lot of money on their channel, like far as super chats, super stickers. At the time there were no gifts. I gave this person, let me just speak on this person. I gave this person $500 on a live stream, okay, on her live stream, total 500. I donated 100. Like, when you come into the live stream, you see red all across the top, and it's all Terrence. It's a Terrence kind of thing. I donated 100. And usually when you donate like anywhere from $50 to $100, that 50 is purple. That super chat is purple, but a red is a red will be like $100 or more, or $99 or more. Is red, and red was on her screen, like it was on the screen like for the longest time, because it will stay there for up to like an hour, or maybe a little bit over an hour. This person was not live for even like an hour and a half. She doesn't even do the own live stream. So I donated $100 super chat. And so she's like crying and stuff, and this was like Christmas time. This was some years back. She's crying. It was like, Christmas time. She gets, okay, in the chat, there's a person like, Terrence, I need to talk to you. I gotta talk to you. No, stop. And I'm like, why is this person doing that? That person was allegedly, that person used to be that individual's friend. And what she was doing was trying to get me to stop giving that person money, because apparently the person who I was giving money to was scamming me, was lying to me, was in a sense trolling me, right? Now, anyway, okay, so moving forward past that, I proceeded to get off live. And my right hand of God, I talked to this person. And I gave this person another $500 through Cash App. My right hand of God. Let's just say less than 2-3 hours I have given this person. Now, I must say, with Super Chats, if you're donating money online, you're not going to get that instant. It's not going to be instantaneous. You're going to, a person will get it within a month. Like, if somebody donated, like, say $5 to me, I will get it not for the month of February. I'll get it for the month. I'll get what you give me right now in February. I'll get it in the month of, I'll get it March 21st to March 26th next month, because now everything that I got, you get what I'm saying? You putting the money in a hole like for a month. But all I'm saying is, within a few hours, I've given this person $1,000. Now, this person that put a gun to my head and stuff, but they definitely were scamming me, and they played on my heartstrings because, I'm like, my nieces and nephews are gonna have a great Christmas. They have all the toys they could ever want, clothes, shoes, everything. And she was like, this person, has 4 kids, and my kids won't have a Christmas. I don't have that much money. Her husband, and you heard right, her husband, allegedly, apparently, disabled, don't have any money. Okay? Now, it can't work. And apparently maybe getting a disability check. And we already know disability checks, you're not getting that much money. But true story, I gave her that much right then. Like, I'm talking about within a few fucking hours. Like, not even 2 hours, I gave her that. But we're not going to talk about all the other money, because this person did go live. This person went live with multiple people, and I would always I gave 3 of the 3 people that would go live together. I've always super chatted. I always did that. Like, I always did that. I did it collectively and I did it individually. I always supported their channels. I used to be a grow channel. Like, I used to have so many more members, and every time somebody became a member, I would give them a wrench. And so one of the perks was, okay, you get to drop you can come into my channel and you can drop your channel member. You can drop your you can drop your link, or now you call it handle, as many times as you like. You can you could just go crazy with it, and that's what people would do. And it was like, I'm telling you, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people coming in and watching. And at the end of the day, all I'm saying is I was played. They played with me. And one of the 3 people finally called me, and reached out to me on reached out to me through email. We exchanged phone numbers. We talked. This person spilled everything. Now, granted, this person said all the things and was like, oh yeah, so-and-so did this, so-and-so said this. Terrence, they both are laughing at you because they know how gullible you are. And I must say, to this day, I can be a bit gullible or whatever and stuff, and a bit naive. I care about people, and I don't want people to be without and stuff, but I am starting to say no more. But that shit hurt. And these are people that, like, I really did. All 3 of these people, I conversated with a lot, like over a year. Like, I'm telling you, over a year. And to be honest, like, 2 of the 3 people I made them mods of the channel, and they were a part of those mods that tried to destroy my channel. It was just, I've been through a lot. I've given a lot. And again, this is not, okay, hey, I'm not making myself out to be a victim. I'm the victor. I'm never gonna sit up here and say, oh my gosh, like, I was just played, and oh my, I just hate it, and I just can't keep going. No, right hand to God, the gun in my head. That's what I'm trying to get you guys to understand. Like, this is not, when I say these things, I'm not trying to, Like, I'm not trying to get you guys to feel sorry for me. And I would hope that you guys aren't trying to get me to feel sorry for you, because none of us are victims. We're all freaking winners. None of us are losers. But I'm just saying, there are people on this app, there are people in real life, there are people on this world to come into your life and pretend to be your friend and get to know you and maybe even give. Because let me just be honest now, this person who I gave thousands to did give me 10 here, 5 here. Never gave me like $100 all at once. But I'm not trying to sit up here and like do the tit for tat, because if I give you 100, I don't expect you to give me 100 back. It is what it is. I'm giving from my heart, but I don't expect for you to give exactly what I give. I can say the only person that has done that really is Johnny with Kiki. Johnny with Kiki, if I gave this woman $100, she gonna come back, she gonna give me 100. I love Johnny with Kiki. She's been a channel member for forever and a day, loyal since day one. She ain't never changed up on me, even though people coming in her ear and saying, hey, Terrence is this, Terrence is that. That woman never changed up on me. Another individual that's been loyal since I can remember is loving me, Tracy Anderson. Never ever switched up on me. Like, and Tracy knows, like we real, you know. Tracy knows she be doing more on TikTok. I'm not really a TikToker and stuff, but she knows, hey, she pop up on here, she support me, I support her. I'm always gonna be a part of the Trey Love crew. Shout out to Love Me Tracy Anderson and stuff. I'm as real as they get, you know, as real as they come. At the end of the day, what I'm saying now is not trying to throw anybody on the bus. All I'm saying is we have to be careful. We have to be careful on here. But yeah, there are bad people, you know, that's on these freaking apps. There are bad people in everyday life, but that's not gonna. I think the main focus is I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop, and I don't want you guys to stop. Like, I don't want, like, maybe some of you guys don't like some of the people who come in, or even how people talk about me, or whatever the case may be, or, oh my gosh, Terrence, you talking about this, you talking about that, you're not doing this. No matter what, I'm not gonna stop. This is my this is not my platform. This is my channel, and I'm given a right to be on the platform. You are given the absolute same right to watch or not watch. That's just what it is. But at the end of the day, like, I must say, if I'm giving any advice to anybody, don't be fooled. Don't be fooled by these individuals. It's a lot of sneaky snakes out here, and don't be fooled by them, y'all. I'm telling you, these people, some of these people are bad business. They're bad business. And I was fooled by a lot of people. I really was. Thank you so much, Tracy, for the 100, for the happy poop. I appreciate those gifts, Tracy. Strike for 4 years. I mean, one people. I was raised with narcissists. Okay, God, I read that. This is myself. I just really hate bullies, spicy hot soup. Sorry for any misunderstanding earlier. I wasn't trying to come off as a troll. I was just trying to inform what allegedly is Pizzagate. Okay, gotcha. Starting 2010 here. Wow, that's awesome. I sent a laughing disco ball to you earlier from my points that I got. Oh, did you? Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate the Grim Reefer. Thank you for that. Was she hot? You asked me, was the woman hot? I'm not working, but not by chance. Circumstances and choices I made in life screwed me. Life without consequence leaves no lessons learned. I agree, bro. The Grim Reaper said, I rely on my woodworking for money. I disconnected from traditional society years ago. My wife makes more than enough to keep us both afloat, and I don't like it, but appreciate it. Thank you, that man. Yo, it ain't nothing wrong with your wife being a breadwinner. And I just wish that, first of all, that's your wife, you're her husband. And I just wish that families can understand that. Like, at the end of the day, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know some surgeons I work alongside that are females, okay, and they have stay-at-home husbands. And we had these conversations where people are like, oh, that's gay, that's fucked up, that's weird. I'm like, how is that weird? And why is it okay that, the woman stays at home? Like, I know a lot of women who when they're just want to stay at home. I do know some women that, and Brittany, my ex-girlfriend, was not one of them. Brittany wants to work. Now, I can tell you this. You know, I'm not perfect. She's not perfect. She's done some wrong. I ain't never cheat on no damn body, but anyway, I digress. But she's gonna go to work. She wants to work, and she said, like, you know, when we dated and stuff, she don't ever want to be no stay-at-home wife, and that's just what it is. You know, a lot of people don't want to do that, and it's a lot of men who want to be a stay-at-home husband. You know, and it's to each his own. It's what works in your household. But I just feel like it's nothing to be ashamed of. It's nothing to, I can't tell you what to like or dislike, because that's your life, but it's nothing to be ashamed of at all. It's nothing to be ashamed of. I just don't people very well too much many crazy stuff has happened to me to trust the outside world. Grim Reefer, you talking to somebody right now. Y'all may call me a contradicting individual, hypocrite, whatever you want to call me. You can call me a liar, narcissist, hateful, evil, but I don't trust people. My mom raised myself and my sisters not to trust anybody. And she even to the point, let me put it like this. Tracy, I know, out of everybody I know, because you've been around the longest, right? So you know what I'm saying. I know you watching me too, and I appreciate you. I love you. But you know what I've always said. I said my mom, my right hand of God, may she continue to rest in peace. My mom sat us down, and us, I mean my sisters and myself, when we were younger. She would say, listen, you see your dad and myself on the side of the road, we in the car. You know it's us. You just know that it's us. You are not to stop. You are to call the state trooper. You to call the police, get help, call somebody. Don't you just pull up and just think that, okay, that's us. But we said, Mom, but we know it's y'all. You could never be too sure. The point in which she was trying to make, and I know some people it may be too deep, and I'm not being disrespectful when I say this, but I'm just saying it might be too deep to comprehend, to fully understand. But the point in which she was making, of course, we knew it was her. We knew it was I can know that it's my mom and dad and stuff, whatever. And they're not gonna hurt us, but she's saying, but you can never be too sure in life. Sometimes our judgment is clouded, and sometimes we don't think things throughly, but also we shouldn't have just an automatic trusting heart. You get what I'm saying? And I love the fact that she instilled that mindset in my mind, because of course, I mean, I'm gonna stop it for my mom and my dad and stuff, but at the end of the day, like, always have some backup, always look at things from different perspectives, different angles. Don't ever just look at things one way, because this same person is coming into your, because just like people coming to my life, just like that woman who told me about the other two, but all three of them were in cahoots and cool, right? But now the woman wanted to step out and say, oh yes, so and so, they're dangerous and they're lying to you. They just want your money, Terrence, and you're giving them all your money. Now, and I did give them a lot of money, but I gave the one with all the kids way more money than I gave any of them. But it's crazy how when this is all on my channel. I didn't delete any of this. It's all these live streams, all the drama, all this is on my channel. And some of those live streams, even those StreamYards, got a lot of attention. I'm gonna put it like that. Drama sells on YouTube. I try to refrain from it. Yes, I speak about politics, but I'm not trying to bring drama. But anyway, my right hand to God, they were when I confronted them, when I confronted all of them, and the one who told me about the other two that were like trying to, I guess, scam me out of money, she didn't want to sit up here. She didn't want to confirm what she told me. And so I'm like in my head, so now you making me out to look like an idiot, but you telling me this. And I kept receipts. When I tell you receipts, I'm talking about recordings. I'm talking about text messages. I'm talking about email messages. And no, I did not edit anything. I always tell you this. I don't omit shit. I admit everything, even when I'm in the wrong. Even when I'm in the wrong. I've talked about people and I have confronted that. And some people have forgiven me and some people haven't. And I respect that. At the end of the day, I respect the fact that, I respect the fact that if you are, let me just say this. If you are real about your shit, I respect you. at the end of the day, if you can tell me, like Dumbo and Nene, and I hope they're doing well. Dumbo and Nene has said some things in regards to me and my channel. I've said some things in regards to them and their channel. Tracy, you already know I confronted you about some things, and we cool. It ain't no hard feelings. At the end of the day, when you can be real with people, and when you can respect people, and when you can confront actual people that you consider your friends here on this application, I think that's when you know that you got a real one. But when people are afraid to respect, I'm gonna just say this: when people are afraid to confront people and bring light to things and stuff, I just can't deal with that. I just, in my opinion, I feel like that's not something that, it just doesn't make sense. If that makes sense, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I just don't people. Okay, got you. Trust outside. Agreed. This is my socializing for the most part. Right T, same Grim. I just wish that this snap would off so I can get back into the shop. I'm itching to ride. This group been too damn cold. Dog is almost 4 years old, so being home is helping for any needs on home front. I like my solitude and isolation. I never regret my decision to move away from society. I don't even trust my family members. I got one friend that has 90% of trust, and that's the furthest anyone has gotten. Wow, that's deep. My phone is silent. No one contacts me. Family or anyone. Solitude has been forced upon me. Wow. So I get on here. Wow. Okay. The Grim Reaper said, yeah, my phone never goes off. Been thinking of fully disconnecting and canceling my phone. Damn. Shed Light Upon Darkness said, are things better for you today, T? Health-wise, I feel like I'm getting better. I'm still a little bit weak, but I'm working through it. I'm not as active as I want to be, and that's something that I think, as far as the stomach flu or whatever, the virus, whatever I came across, that's just, it has to play its course and stuff. But yeah, I feel like, you know, mentally, this bird has some in his hands too. What the fuck, these damn eagles, and oh my god. But I guess I gotta eat. But I do feel like I mean, I definitely am better, like, mentally, even though I kind of went off and you know, because of my neighbor and all that stuff, being nosy and crazy. I guess I just kind of went off, you know. But I'm okay though. I'm okay. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in and asking me that. Why get Dead Man said, why getting rid of smartphone for flip phone? You said, Dead Man said, have tablet for YouTube. That's what's up. I appreciate y'all for coming in here. Thank y'all so much for, you know, listening to me. And like I said, I'm charging my phone, trying to get it back to like at least 90%. It's like at 40 something now, and I'm like, ugh. So, you know, just trying to do my part in doing that, you know, so I can just, like, you know, keep, because I want to hit the backboard again. And I feel like a lot of people are gone from the tennis court, which is cool. Maybe I can go back over there now. What do y'all think? Let me see. It is 2:24. Maybe I can go over there now. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pop this on my knee. I'm doing good. How are you? Good. Yeah, so I got this at Walmart, and hopefully it helps, because I said my knee, I'm like, ugh. That's the only thing about the hard court is like, it can definitely bother your knee. Yeah, I just knew you weren't feeling well, but I didn't know that you had to tell your neighbor a thing or two. Yeah, so let me just say this. I really didn't, like, okay, so I haven't just gone off, like, on, like, him or whatever and stuff. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie to you like that, but I think, let me just say this. I know I should just assume, but I'm pretty sure he knows that I'm not with all his bullshit and his shenanigans. I try to avoid this man. And he always bringing up money, and you know, I'm just not with that. Like, I don't feel good. And look, I can feel great. I'm telling you, since day one, even last year, this man just always approached me in a weird way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird. Like, there's no need to approach anybody like that. You know, I don't care about your accolades and this and this and that, or, you know, oh yeah, my wife and I, you know, we got a home here. I don't need to know all of that. And are you renting? Because you haven't purchased a condo, have you? Like, no, sir, I haven't purchased, but I can if I wanted to. I don't have to have it on my forehead. I bought a home when I was 21 years old. What 21-year-old who isn't like a fucking, like, you know, in my opinion, a millionaire or, you know, crazy wealthy have done that. I did that. I legitimately did that. I bought a home before my mom and dad bought their home. Okay? At the end of the day, like, you know, like, why are people coming to me sideways? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I just get so tired of people with all this boasting and bragging, and then folks, like, I don't know. It's just irritating. Like I said, I'm not going to sit up here and allow it to, it's not ruining my day and stuff, but it's just like what he just did when I came out. It was so, people talk about cringe and shit on YouTube. I'm gonna need the trolls and everybody to, you know, look at, like, listen and look at what's going on. This behavior of people, that's cringy. You across the way, and I'm coming out of my condo. I don't feel great. That's really why that's really why I'm not, like, walking. I ain't trying to be funny, but I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm drinking, like, you know, like these sparkling waters and stuff that fizz. It just helps me, and it helps me. I drink them anyway, but it definitely helps me with what I got going on, as far as like going to the restroom and all that. I know that's TMI, but I don't feel 100%. But I'm starting to feel better. So with all that being said, I don't want to go walking, because I don't want to, like, be in a situation where, like, oh man, I got to get to the restroom and stuff. So that's why I'm driving. But so he's like, oh yeah. So I see, yeah, you're driving. You know, I know you usually walk, right? You usually walk around this time. You do this, you do. I'm like, the fuck are you telling me? Why are you telling me the things that, okay, I already know? So are you just trying to tell me? Or you just want me to know that you're watching me, basically? It's just shit like that just blows my mind, y'all. I'm telling you. And then the man says, oh yeah, I saw you out here at 4 in the morning talking to the cops. I said, yeah, I'm talking to the cops because there are people trying to break and enter your car and the other cars out here, because apparently y'all keep your cars unlocked. You probably keep your damn, you know, you're not doing it now, are you? But you probably keep your damn doors unlocked. I don't know why. I mean, this is not, I don't even care if you're in a gated community. Lock your shit. Lock your shit. Like, it just, I don't know. I know I sound irritated, but yeah, that's just, I don't like nonsense. I'm tired of that. Like, I don't want to, this man literally was on the phone with somebody having a deep conversation. I come outside. He makes his way slowly but surely all the way to the other part of the damn to the parking lot, and here I am, because I muted it because y'all, I'm telling you, gift of discernment. I knew this man was gonna come and say something to me. Now he's not cursing at me, he's not, but it's like it's like a condescending, disrespectful type of energy. I can't explain it. But you see that I'm on the phone in the sense I'm not like this, but I'm record, like, you see I'm like I'm doing something with my phone. I'm putting myself in the car. Here I am. I'm like trying to rush now to get into the damn driver's seat. Hey, why are you so concerned about talking to me and telling me that you want to confirm that you saw me talking to the police? Yes, I called the damn cops because at the end of the day, it's to protect you damn idiots. You people that keep your shit unlocked and maybe your homes and stuff. So now close the shit up because apparently these stupid kids that probably already made a lick off of y'all, maybe even 2-3 years before I even got here, now they come back and they're thinking they're gonna make another damn lick off. Well, they got the wrong one there because my ass is there now, and I'm patrolling there in my damn self. At the end of the day, that was weird and it was strange. And I know some people say, man, you looking too much into it. It ain't that deep. It is that deep because this individual always got some shit to say, and it's just like the other guy who doesn't even talk to me, and I love that. When I'm pulling up in my Denali one day, and this was last year, and I know y'all know I went off about this. This man randomly gonna say, not hello, or can I help you, which still would be fucking weird, because why would I need your help? I'm pulling under the carport. It's my parking spot that I know for a fact I pay for, and you gonna say, you ain't saying, the way that you approach me, are you lost? Are you lost? Or you are you here for like DoorDash? Are you looking for something, apartment or whatever? And then that's what he says, can I help you find? I'm like, I said, no, not lost. I'm gonna go check my mailbox. I'm gonna go check my mailbox. Like, what the fuck ever happened to hello? Or how about this? Don't say shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, if chat, am I wrong for that? Am I wrong for that mindset? Am I wrong for not wanting any fucking body to say anything to me? Why can't people do that? Because I don't look, somebody can be chopping somebody's ass up in that area, God forbid. But I'm telling you, if I ain't smelling nothing, if I ain't suspecting shit, I ain't saying shit. I don't care about shit. But of course, if I see, like, if I happen to drive past somebody home and I see fucking, you know, people screaming and yelling or trying to flag somebody down or whatever and stuff through the window, I'm gonna call the cops and be like, hey, I want to say, you know, I want to say anonymous, but can you give a courtesy, you know, run at this address or blah, 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 blah. Like, you know, because if you got the gift of discernment, if you have that intuition, that feeling, you're gonna want to do something about it. I'm not just going to turn a blind eye to it, whatever. So at the end of the day, all I'm saying is some of those people, and we can look at, and again, I've had the discussion, you know, with my dad. I've had it with my sisters. You know, some people are racist. Some people are just, not to say that they're racist. They're awkward, you know, and they don't know how to, maybe it's an ignorance and they don't know how to socialize, and they don't know how to interact with people or even like interact with black people. But that don't make you a racist. All I'm saying is, why do people do that to people? And I'm like in my head, well, damn, what did my mom and dad do so special with raising myself and my sisters? And what are my sisters doing so special in raising their children? Because they will never approach somebody like that. And I was told, okay, you know, we all judge, it's inevitable. But why do people get to assume and clearly make an ass out of themselves? Why do you do that? Now this man can't even really look at me. You know that I stay here and stuff, but couldn't it be a thing about like, hi, I mean, like I said, I don't want you saying shit to me, but couldn't it, how would you guys approach that? Because I would have been like, I just would have been like, hello. Now a simple hello, or if I would be pacing back and forth, maybe that would probably bring some type of suspicion or whatever. But even then I would stay in my damn lane, okay? But if I'm pacing back and forth with bags in my hand, like, and we're talking, when I did pull up, I had Walmart bags in my hand. But I digress. Maybe, you know, I don't know. I don't know how that works because I never did like Instacart. I never delivered like groceries. but I did deliver. I did do Uber Eats, and usually when it's Uber Eats, it can be from Mickey D's or anywhere. They would. It's kind of like some of the DoorDash. They would, you know, you can tell that it's that because it's food that's like enclosed in a bag or whatever the case may be, and you can just tell. But all I'm saying is it could be. I could have been a DoorDasher. You still don't approach somebody and say, "Are you lost?" Why would I be lost, sir? Why would I be lost? Man, get the fuck out of here. These people are fucking like off their fucking rockers. And the dude that just keeps, like I said, the neighbor that just keeps wanting to conversate with me and stuff, whatever. And he gets so close. My teeth are not perfect, but man, this motherfucker got railroad tracks fucking plaque out of the ass. And it's like, dude, give me goddamn fucking not 50, give me 300 goddamn feet. Get the fuck away from me. I'm just tired. It just stresses me out because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for people to have to do that. I really wish that people wouldn't do that. But again, I digress. It's just the world we live in, I suppose. I don't know, because it's filled with some people who wants to be difficult. You said a welfare check. Yeah, that's exactly what it's called. Exactly what it's called. A welfare check. Yeah. I did it on my dad one day. My dad would not answer his phone. And so he ended up going to a funeral that was in the country somewhere. He got no reception. And all of his family, my dad, older sister, my dad, older brother, you know, who are still living, they all went to this funeral. Apparently nobody had service. And I'm like, I kept calling and my dad, like I talk to my dad every single day. But anyway, this is on a weekday. So, you know, there are funerals on a weekday. But that's what I'm saying. I didn't know. My dad usually would tell me. And I'm like, what the hell? And sure enough, ended up doing a welfare check, welfare check, and they did say, like, and I was like, well, is there a car in New York? They was like, well, there's no cars, and blah 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 blah. And I said, well, my dad must be out and about. And sure enough, like when he got the messages, but he didn't see the missed calls, because when you don't have the service, you're not going to get the missed calls, but you'll get those messages. It will be as if like nobody called you, but you'll get the messages. The messages are gonna, once you get that service or whatever, the messages are gonna come. They just gonna pop in. And so so that's what happened. And then he was like, I'm sorry, Donnell, like I should have told. I said, Dad, no, you ain't gotta just tell me everything, but like you normally tell me when you, because you know I'm concerned, you know, like just naturally concerned, because it just that's not, this is a weekday. I promise to God, it probably was like a Thursday. And I was like, it ain't like you, you know. But again, he was out in the country, and that's what I did. I called 911, and I did a welfare check. And you can do that by law. You can do that. You can do it, and that's what they did. Okay, so hold on one second. You said, so I get on here. Okay, this kills boredom or gaming on PS2. Yeah. I do game, but usually single player games. I love Need for Speed Underground. Wow, I've played that before, Dead Man. That and the Midnight Club Dub Edition. Provoking Annoying Spirits. Yes. Or LA Remix. Yeah, Army of Two and Blacks is another couple of games I play. Yeah, I'm kind of like crazy. Like I love like Tomb Raider. I love like the adventure like type, like a nice storyline type deal. But also people say, well, what's your favorite of all time? PlayStation 1, The Driver. I love that game. The Driver was awesome. Love Need for Speed Heat. The Green Reaper said the only new games I like are Rocket League and No Man's Sky, Ark Survival. I try to stay offline gaming. People aren't respectful online gaming. Hell no, they're not. Hell, it's a lot of bullies online. The Green Reaper said Rocket League. I just do practice sessions to learn cool mechanics, and if I play online, if I play an online match when I have good connection, I turn off all communication on the game. Wow. Smart. No need. No, people should mind their own business. I know. Now I must say, with those cops over there at that house, I was not minding my business. But also, I'm talking to y'all and stuff. I'm not walking to the damn fucking house. I'm not asking the damn police officers or the people that reside there, hey, what's going on? What's happening right now? Why are there 4 or 5 officers at your house? Of course we all are going. Judging is inevitable. We're all going to be nosy in a sense, but I'm not approaching them. Like, I'm not going to approach people. Like, how are you across the parking lot, and then all of a sudden you are at my door, at my car door, and I'm trying to get away, and you keep coming. I mean, like, to the point where it's like, dude, if you move a little bit closer, you damn near can kiss me and shit. Get out of my face. That's called the welfare check, calling 50 to help. Okay, gotcha. Online gamers like to sabotage each other and talk smack and grim. Why I stay away from online gaming? Yep, they strip the joys of gaming for me. Agree. Shed light upon Dr. said, Yo T, you have to keep it short, sweet, polite, and keep it moving while he or she is talking. And I try my best to do that. But like I said, I still feel like that's one way of looking at it. But I feel like there are people in the world that don't care about that. The short and sweet people, it just doesn't register. They still feel like they can just impede or obstruct and just be in your fucking way. I'm telling you, next time it's going to be like, okay, you know what? I'm going through some struggles. I need to borrow some money. Now, the gag would be if this man said, okay, well, how much do you need? Okay. I'll be like, well, I was going to say 10,000, but you got 50K? Because apparently you wealthy as hell. So, but I think that would be a thing. That would be something to get you out of my face. When I start, okay, maybe I'll knock on your door and say, you got some sugar? Because I'm making grape Kool-Aid. I'm making red Kool-Aid tonight, and I need some sugar. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that, to where it's like, let me do things to push you away, but I don't want it to backfire, because maybe it'd be like, okay, they would probably give me everything that I asked for. I don't know. All I'm saying is, all jokes aside, just leave me alone, because I don't care about that. I don't even know why you always have to, like, I don't know. What is the significance? What's the point of doing that? Like, oh yeah, I know you're making a lot because if you're working those overnight shifts, I know, because the differential, I mean, this man is telling me this, the differentials. So I know you're making a lot. I know you're doing this. I know you need to get the hell out of my damn face and stop being concerned about what I'm making and what I'm not making. Who cares about that? Like, I don't understand that. Who cares? Love the acronym KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. Keep it simple, stupid. LOL. No one so intended. Uncharted series is amazing. LOL. Yeah, Terrence, the most amazing guy ever. Pretty Girl Rain, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. He really is. Damn, man, thank you so much. Y'all make me smile. I know I'm chatty, I'm crazy, I'm this, I'm that, but y'all, like, at the end of the day, like, I try my best to keep it real. I be saying things that some of y'all be thinking, okay? And I be saying it here on live, and I don't care how people view me as, like, I am country as hell. I stutter sometimes. I'm crazy. I'm just what it is. But what I do not like is nonsense. I can tell you right now, I don't like nonsense, and I don't want to give people nonsense. I don't want to receive nonsense. So I don't put the smoke out. So I don't want to receive it. Okay. Try it and see, and let him know you need more money, and come back and let us know what he or she says or does. You think I'm playing? I promise to God I'll do it. My mama has done that. My mama has done that. When we used to stay in the projects and stuff, there were people, again, I mean, it's like pretty much like all black folks and stuff. There were people who didn't understand boundaries. And my mom was just like, she's social and stuff, but she just stayed to herself. And my dad was the one that was just like, even to this day, like, my dad was just like, let me just say this. I say to this day, but my dad has changed now. My dad is 71. He's less likely to engage with just everybody around him. But again, my dad just, he can just talk to anybody. But he's more careful. But sure enough, my mom didn't want to socialize with anybody. She wasn't stuck up. She was just like set in her ways, and she would tell us that's how that's how you stay out of trouble. Like she respected people and stuff, but she didn't go above and beyond and whatever the case may be. Like, because, you know, folks just be doing too much. But sure enough, the neighbors, oh my gosh, just could not, like, what am I trying to get at? Like, they just could not stay in their lane, and they were always concerned, even about us, like, oh, you know, like, for instance, like if we didn't go to school and stuff, whatever, you know, oh yeah, is everything okay with your kids? We noticed that, you know, we noticed that we didn't see them outside today and stuff, like far as like at the bus stop or whatever. And my mom would say, very polite, she'd be like, no, everything is fine, you know, and then you know, it'll kind of happen again, and she like, everything is fine, but you know, it's just hard times and stuff, whatever. But you know, and if you're willing to help, I mean, you got a few $100, you got this, and I saw that with my own 2 eyes, and slowly but surely, those same people, they stopped coming around my mom. They stopped coming around my mom, and then my mom, and of course, like, here's the deal. Like, we didn't have much money. We actually did, but my mom didn't need anything from anybody. You know what I'm saying? She, like I said, that was back when there were paper food stamps. We had food. I was a chubby ass damn kid. I never missed a meal. But my mom put it out there. She set that tone, that level of like, listen, if you're gonna keep pushing yourself on us and try to be so concerned, if you really are concerned, okay, well, put your money where your mouth is. Okay, and then sure enough, nobody gave her anything, and those same people stayed away from her. And I'm sure maybe people gonna talk about you. They talk about God, and that's what my mom taught me too. They gonna talk about, you know, regardless. But I bet you money they stopped coming at my mom sideways. They kept their distance because they probably in their mind like, man, she's always begging for this. She always asking for this. Sure enough, they stopped doing it. And I think sometimes you just have to do that because again, people don't understand. I'm being so kind, so patient, so nice, and I think they got the wrong idea. They being the neighbors, they being co-workers, people got the wrong idea about you. They think that, okay, oh wow, well, he's so inviting, he's so jolly, he's so kind, we can just ask him anything, we can just do anything. No, the fuck you cannot. You can't ask me anything. You shouldn't really be asking me. You shouldn't even be talking to me, in my opinion. But my mom did that, and it changed the deal big time. You said, Deadman said some people would give you the shirt off of their own back. Yeah, and my mom was she was one of those individuals. And I saw that with my own 2 eyes. But at the end of the day, my mom, like, way back then, there's like, it wasn't like introvert, extrovert. I ain't know nothing about that. But I could say that my mom actually is, was an introvert. Like, was an introvert. She was not extrovert. She was introvert. She just stayed to herself. I love you too, pretty girl Rain. We all love being a little yee. He is country, not quite podunk. Some people just can't keep to themselves. I believe that. But my deal is, you got a whole wife. Y'all go, you know. Oh, they're from Jersey. And you got a home in Jersey. You got a whole home in Jersey. You got a home. You got a home in New York. When he said New York, Jersey. No, I'm lying. He said no. New Jersey, Massachusetts, and you bought your condo here in Florida. So you got your home. You got 3 places to stay. You got money. You always talking about money. And it's like, but why do that? What's the need to do that? Out of all my siblings, I was the only one who refused to ask my parents for anything. Dead man, wow. Now, I'm not trying to shade Josie or Keisha, but I was the same. I didn't ask my mom and dad for anything. I'm going to try. You going to try? Shed light upon darkness. I'm telling you. Now, like I said, it would be really, really, in a sense, it'd be bad if it backfired on us. But I'm telling you, I'm not just going to ask for like 1,000 or 500. I'm going to ask for like, you know, $10,000, $20,000. And I'm going to be serious. I'm not going to laugh. I'm not going to joke. I'm not going to break down and cry and stuff. But I'm going to be so serious to the point where it's like, oh my gosh, you know, the nerve of him. He's probably going to go tell his wife, the nerve of him, you know, that black guy, that, you know, one of our neighbors and stuff, you know, the guy that plays tennis and works at the hospital had the nerve to ask me if he can borrow $10,000 from me. And I'm serious. You think that is going to shut down the shop. You're going to stay out of my damn business. You're going to stay out of my face. You're going to stay out of my face. Because I think what it is, I think that they are seeing, yeah, I'm not going to lie, like, you know, I mean, you got a little bit of change. I got a little bit of change and stuff, whatever. But at the end of the day, when I'm asking you for something, I think people, I'm just saying, from my experience, I think people run when that happens. Now, personally, I wouldn't. You can ask me for something. You can come in. Somebody can come in the chat every day and ask for something. Okay, you'll just be asking. It'll be no today. It'll be no tomorrow. It could be yes one day, but I'm not gonna run away from it because at the end of the day, like that's just what people do. But I'm just saying, far as like you being my neighbor and you're always in my business, I think that's a good thing to test out because I saw for myself it worked with my mom. They left her the fuck alone, and I think that's important. You know, people just need to mind their damn business at the end of the day. So we are at, it's slow charging because I'm on the, you know, I'm here talking on the phone, but yeah, but I'm okay though. I mean, about 100%, but I feel I'm starting to feel better. Maybe I'm trying to trick myself into feeling better, but I'm starting to feel a little bit better. But I am gonna go back to the I want to go back to the court. It's just such a beautiful day. It is. I thank God for today. And that's why I say I don't want to, because I'm under the weather and all that stuff, or all these things going on, I don't want to like just sleep it away. You know what I'm saying? I want to get out. I want to get out and be a little productive. Even if I got to shit my brains out, I don't know. Stupid people don't learn from mistakes. Wise people learn from their mistakes, and the wisest people learn from others' mistakes. Oh, whoa, that was so deep, bro. Cause I ain't lying. I feel like, look, I feel like I'm wise, cause my sisters, like the mistakes they made in school, I learned from them, and I did not make them same mistakes. I did not. So yeah. And that's a blessing too. Like I'm the youngest of 3, and it's a blessing of having my sisters, having them go through things, and I've learned from them. So that's wise. That's what's up. That's real talk for real. That is serious. I can say that I've done that. I'm really excited about trying out the new grip. You know, my dad told me that, yo, your dad is intelligent. I ain't lying. Intelligent. That's very wise. That's very wise. Very wise. I must say I didn't even think about that like that. But my mom did tell me my mom always told me to be a sponge. And then also my sisters would tell me, like I said, they had the teachers that I was going to have. You're not gonna like Mr. Landfair. You ain't gonna like so-and-so, but you're gonna love so-and-so. You're gonna love her, you're gonna love him. And my mom said, listen, I want you can listen to them, but I want you to form your own opinions and not based off of their opinions. You form your own opinions. And that's what I do in everyday life to this very day. So I form my own opinions. I don't just listen to somebody else, CNN, MSB, NBC, or you know, or other people on YouTube. I form my own opinion. I do my own research. I do my own due diligence, and I form my own opinions. And that's why, like, that's what sets me aside from some people. I think there's other people like yourself that may do the same thing, but I'm not gonna like, cause that's what's wrong here on YouTube too. Cause some people have left my channel because they said, yo, Terrence doing this, you ain't gonna like him, blah, 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 blah. And before those people can form their own opinion, they've already judged me based off somebody else's opinion. So how is that okay? You know what I'm saying? That was like, I thought that was really whack. But again, you got some people who are just whack, you know, people who just do that. Which is unfortunate, but it happens. I don't know why people choose to do that, but it is what it is. People are people. Me sitting down here, like my knee is just like, but we're gonna get up. We're gonna get up. I'm gonna pop this over here. Oh, my stomach, you guys, is like, like what's happening? I see everybody with them damn play tennis tags. Nobody had that tag. When I first got them tags like 3 years ago, 3 or 4 years, nobody had those tags. Now everybody got that specialty tennis tag. I said, I'll be damned. You know, that's just like these cars and stuff. Nobody had a Tesla. Nobody had Teslas. Like a Tesla, like not even a Cybertruck, but when Tesla came out, probably 1 or 2 people had it. Now everybody got it. Everybody got it. You got teenagers just driving Teslas. So it just, I don't know. I think that's why things loses its value, in my opinion. Because everybody got Teslas. Or everybody got the same car, same whatever. It's beautiful weather out here though. I think I may want to serve myself. That's what I'll do. Get out here and serve, because I haven't served much. Yeah, I'm gonna serve on the end. Ooh, my damn knee. I think also sitting down that long does not help. I will never own electric car. I love my smiles. I love my miles per gallon. Oh, okay. V8 with the rumble to remind you it's running. You know, I ain't gonna lie. So I have several family members with the Teslas. And they're nice. Have you ever test drove one or driven in one? They're really nice. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, for me, bro, like I think that, like, if I'm driving from Mississippi to like California, or let me just say I'll drive from Mississippi to go visit, and I'm driving to Vegas to visit Tracy, I would just freak out if I don't know, I find myself like 1 in the morning or something like that, and I don't have they don't have like the outlet, you know, the charging stations for them. So that would freak me out. But I would really have to do my due diligence when doing that. Like, I would really have to plan the trip out well. That wouldn't be her, but she's still at work. No, they're overrated in my opinion. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I understand. Everybody does have them, though. Everybody has them. And then also they say that allegedly, like, if that battery or whatever, like, completely just F's up, like, it is literally the price of the car. And I'm like, huh? So it makes sense for you to be like, you would pay like, it makes sense for you to buy another car, another damn Tesla, versus just getting another battery or something like that. Like, that's crazy. Why would they make something like that? Gas stations give reasons to scratch your legs and expensive as fuck. Oh no, but bro, that's what I'm saying. They're not that expensive though. Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but like, like the Cadillac, I bought that certified pre-owned. I could have gotten a Tesla for even cheaper. Now, not a Tesla Cybertruck, but I'm talking about a certified pre-owned Tesla. I could have gotten that car cheaper. So I'm telling you, they are I mean, it depends on what you look. I don't know. Like, it depends on like the bracket or whatever you're. Like, what you're willing to spend. But I'm just saying, just say, hypothetically speaking, okay. So the car I got, let's just say $28,000, okay, certified pre-owned, $28,000. You can get a Tesla for for that as well, or even cheaper. And expensive as fuck. No, okay, no. We curse on here. We curse. I can buy a shit box for $1,500. I love that. Bro, you are so freaking dope, man. I love your realness. I love your outlook. It's beautiful. Don't change anything, bro. Don't change a damn thing. That's what's up. You guys, I'm actually going to put a bottle there. We're going to see if we can hit the bottle today. How about that? And it's not that windy, so hopefully y'all don't fall over. But I'm going to see if I can hit a bottle. y'all can see them bottles. Can y'all see those out there? We're gonna try to hit this, that one, and that one. Okay. Wow. Oh, wow. Insurance cover it because a dumb kid hit her old car head on and totally. Oh, damn. Whew, that's crazy. Damn, my damn knee, y'all. Hold on a second. Okay, we're gonna try to hit those bottles. Hard to see, but can see them. It's hard to see. I'm sorry. It's probably bluer too, isn't it? But can you see them? Okay. I got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 balls. And I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna walk over, get all 6 balls, and come back over. You said, am I the only one here? It says it's like 2 people. Looking through net to see them. Okay, okay. And then maybe now I'm probably in the way. The wind just blew that one over. I didn't hit it. should have bought my ball hopper. Making tea. Sell 2.5 packs. 60 for 2.5. Okay, cool. Yes. Got it, baby. We knocked one of them down. I got one of them. Okay, one more. Come on, baby. We got that one too, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go, bro. Come on. Let's go. Precision, baby. Precision. I still got it. I'm back. Went to smoke up. Great job. Thank you. And Sun Tea is good. That's good. We got both. So I'm going to go hit the backboard again. I feel like I want to just keep serving though. But I'm gonna go to the backboard. I burn more calories like that. Thank you. Nice hit, power and yo, when I tell you, man, that felt good too. Man, I knocked that damn joker out there. And that's that. So I put 3 balls are in each. This is the new can, but the other can is open, but this is even pressurized. So it's heavier with 3 cans in it. I mean, with 3 balls in it. And so it's there, right? So I hit it. I knocked that can from here with the ball now, with the ball, okay? I knocked it from here, from right here where I'm standing, right here to right there. That was not the wind, that was like power from the pace of the ball. So I feel good about that. I feel good about that. But high school days, man, I don't know if y'all watch that Trick Shot channel where they invite, you know, like Serena's been on it, Venus, LeBron James, Michael Jordan's been on it, Kobe, may he rest in peace, he's been on there. So many freak athletes, and they get them to do these trick shots, right? These like like conventional shots and things of that nature and stuff. And I don't know how many takes they have to do it, but obviously they're showing you when they do it, but it's still most impressive. But my point was, when I was in high school, man, I was knocking. My coach would have cones here, and I would just hit them like you know you're shooting something like the disc or whatever in the sky or whatever, and I would just knock them one by one. Each time, it's almost like, you know, you do that drill when they throw the when they doing basketball drills or whatever, and they hit every angle like of the court, and they knock the ball in, or they get every basket in, get every ball in the basket. Y'all know I don't do a lot of hooping, but anyway, that's kind of how I was with that's how I was with serving in tennis. My accuracy, I was so accurate, you know, and I'm getting back there, but I have to do it more. But now work and YouTube and life situations and all that, and having lost family members and friends and stuff, but all that is, you know, life has been lifing. So you know, it changes things. It does. It changes things, but it's okay though. Everything's good. That made me feel so good, actually. The fact that I was still knock that off, and I got it within maybe, I had 6 balls. So within less than 30, I would say less than 20 times of hitting the ball, I got them. So that's good. It didn't take me like 100 swings to hit both of those cans, which is great. That always makes me feel better. I don't know if those kids are about to. Let's see if they over here. I don't think they're over there, which is good. I mean, they're over here, but they're sitting on the bench, which is okay. Woohoo! Thank you, Broken Wing. Thanks so much. Yeah, I got those. I knocked them down. I'm like, yeah. I'm excited about that. See, that puts me in a very good mood. It was clean. Thank you, Dude Perfect. Thank you, Dude Perfect. Oh, it's clay pigeons. Damn right, Graham. Woo. Legal state, and my friend grows his own and gives me some. Otherwise, I wouldn't be. Not legal here, damn it. I'm surprised it's not legal where you are. Because, like, it's just, I don't know, so many states it's legal. Y'all hear them damn owls? They are cutting up. Ooh, 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 ooh. I mean, they sound like people just talking. Sound like the Congress meeting today. Iowa too stupid to figure out how to tax it. Wow. Well, I love Iowa. I mean, I don't know why they tripping. Let me straighten up the. Cause I know, like I said, I know we're cricket over here. That's better, right? Acronym for Iowa. Iowa too stupid to figure it out. Afternoon, how are you feeling today? Hey, random Ash, randomly Ash. I'm feeling better. I still got the bubble guts. Idiots out wandering around. Oh my gosh. I still am like, not 100%, but I'm feeling better though. I'm definitely feeling better. I thank God for that. Right now, I feel like I got a shit. So we're holding on for dear life. It came back too fast. I couldn't move. Load the high. Oh gosh, I feel nauseous. Damn, I may figure out a tennis court here. I feel like I can play now. Really? Hello, me too. Or frisbee golf. Yeah, frisbee golf is fun. Talking about the same guy who admitted to going dressing rooms and beauty pageants to look at. He did. That's a fucking lie. Stop lying. You guys you create all these lies and shit for no reason. That's a lie. We got a couple Frisbee golf courses in Ames here. I'm jealous. Would love to go outside and do some stuff. Too cold here. Wow. That man, even if you dress in layers though, if you put multiple layers on, because we're not out of the cold yet. It's gonna still get to be like in the 30s, and actually Tampa tonight is supposed to be 29 degrees. But I know that's still warmer where we are, but kind of just got to get out there, you know? We're gonna do a couple more hits. Stomach. Gosh, out my stomach. Oh my Lord, help me. The plane, Fantasy Island, LOL. Video pause for a second as ball was coming back would have been a hilarious jump scare. I just have a hard time I'm gonna motivate you. that, man. AJ, I'm gonna get off, get up, get the hell up, get up out of it. Come on up out of it. I have the bubble guts. I've been shitting, I've been puking. Coughing up mucus and all that shit, and I'm not gonna stay. I'm not gonna dwell in it. I'm gonna come up out of it. Get up out of it, bro. Get up out of it. Get up out of it. The devil wants you to feel that way. Whew. I feel like shit a little bit. But you know what? We're gonna push through the shit. Even if we have to eat our way through the shit. You with me? You like, hell no. Terrence, I'm not eating my shit. No, but all jokes aside, I don't know if y'all just saw that. I just hit my damn back of my head with a damn racket right there. I just popped I popped that fat right there, that sausage link I get from my dad. My dad is much smaller than me, and he got a sausage link. That's how I know that he's my father. But anyway, but no, you know, it's rough. And I'm not gonna sit up here and pretend that it's not difficult sometimes. You know, that we go through things, but we have to continue to be our own hype individual. We have to, bro. We have to. Times are hard out here, and I know that circumstances and situations, it's easy to say this, but I know oh my God. I ain't just trying to sit up and make this shit about me, but I promise you I get it. I promise you I understand. And sometimes we have to trick ourselves into believing everything's okay, to the point where it becomes okay. That's the power of manifestation. For me, it's like the whole thing of laws of attraction. We have to be what we have to be what we want, you know? And we have to really bask in that positivity. We have to. You lose what you don't use for real. Yeah. Squirter. LOL. Oh my gosh. Squirter. Who's Squirter? Hey, the Hicks family. I'm going to be buying a bicycle this year and get back into biking. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. I love that. That's exciting. Well, that's something that's positive in it. I feel like it keeps you in good shape, you know. It's good. That's a good thing. It's a good thing. It really is. Just gotta keep going. Even when I feel like the enemy is like, stop. You gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. It is so nice out here though. Man, if it could stay like this all year round and not too windy, it's awesome. It's perfect. It's great. It's great weather. Used to put 1,000 miles a week. 1,000 on your bike? Now that just sounds horrible. Hell no. That is crazy. Now that's just way too much. I don't think I'm too sweaty, but I'm just gonna put this down anyway. Even though they're leather seats. Oh my gosh. Biked everywhere, had no car, wow, did what I had to do. That's incredible, Dead Man. Also worked Jimmy John delivery, and the store I worked at was bicycle delivery. That's wow. That is, I'm serious, that's commendable. That is such a great way to keep in shape though, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, I know I got all kind of stuff going on over here, but oh my gosh. Mm. I just fall into, I'm sorry, when you, y'all, I'm so sorry. I don't know. There's so much wrong with me, but it's not like things wrong with me, but when you said Jimmy John's, it's just like, I don't know if y'all can see it, but it's just like, I just went into this like moment in my mind and time. Cause that was like the last thing that I got my mom and she couldn't eat it. I'm so sorry, y'all. um 5 years of sitting screwed that up. Iowa has this thing called uh Raj Bray, and would do that yearly too. Rage Bray is riding one edge of Ragbray. Is it, am I saying it right? Is riding one edge of Iowa to the other. Oh my gosh, in a week. You did that? Like, so where did you like, you have to do other stuff too, right? Like, drop the kids off at the pool or the pond, like shit, that's what I mean by shit. How did you do that? Or were you able to take breaks or like get like a hotel room or something? I got 2 bad knees. I need to buy 2 new ones. Oh, like 2 knees? Ragbree. Am I saying Ragbree? Bry, trying to spell to get pronunciation. Bry? Is it Bry? B-R-Y-E, Bry? Bry? Am I saying that correctly? Yeah, I got to get that other towel because I'm sweating my ass off. But spelled, okay, rage. So ragbri, but it's spelled ragbray. Is it okay? Ragbri is what it is. Actually, I think. Well, yes, okay, and 100 miles a day essentially for a week. That's crazy. Did you get money for that? What the? That's crazy as hell. I think it's crazy. Y'all don't judge me. I got all kind of stuff going on in my nose and stuff. Don't judge me. Let me see. Is this? Will this be too much light? I guess I gotta turn the car on to do it. Yeah, I guess I'll open it up today. Will equal tornadoes. Oh, for fun. Broken Wing, you so silly. You said every place has their crazy things with the weather. I will. I'll Google that sometime. 1,000. Wow, tornadoes chasing was fun too. Hell no. Now I know I used to work with someone who was a storm chaser, and oh hell to the no. And he was black. Now what y'all black ass doing chasing some damn storms? That's broken wing type of stuff. But Wing said, hell no. No, but that was crazy. That was crazy. I bet it would be exhilarating though. Like for real talk. That would be really fun. Really fun. Drove a Dodge dually so it wouldn't get picked up. Okay, I'm gonna put us on this thing here. And I'm thinking about driving to another car wash. Cause it's another one that I haven't tried out. Like an automatic one, you know? Cause the bottom of this car is kind of like dirty. So I said, maybe I'll try it out. Shit. Okay. So y'all come on and tag along with me. Okay. Who's smart though didn't get too close. Doing nothing anyway, yellow. Okay. Is that open? I think it is. That pickleball thing is open. Now it's open and ain't nobody playing pickleball over there. That is so crazy. You said 4 more hours and I'm gonna crack a beer. Why 4 more hours though? God damn, come the hell on. I'm not an alcoholic and only got 2 tall boys. LOL. Figure 7 p.m. is a good time to start. Oh, B6 for you, I think. Oh, okay, because right now it's like 4:08 right now. So you said in wait. So it's 4:08 now, or 4:09. Oh, okay. Oh, it's 3:09 where you, okay, gotcha. Two more hours and what is that? What are you, Broken Wing bragging? What are you gonna do in 2 more hours, Broken Wing? I don't know. What is that? Oh, like, is that smoking? You gonna be smoking some ganja? Is that what it is? Oh my gosh, Broken Wing. That's probably why you so damn chill. You probably always high as hell, shit. Y'all making my ass laugh. Puff pass. Not at work. Oh, okay. And then, damn it, you say I miss it. Yeah, I never done it. I've never ever tried. The only thing I've tried was like the edibles, or an edible, one edible, an edible. That's it. I'm such a geek. Should have ran it too. And the Outback is a smart, but here I am. I don't want to run the light. Why I do smoke just had to, why I do smoke just hard to find it. Maybe I'll get some tomorrow. Don't. I got people. You got people? This goddamn grandma is speeding. How else do you find the stuff? I don't know. My people go to Missouri, or is that California? Call the weed man. So how does it make y'all feel when y'all smoke the weed? Because I know how it makes like some of my family members feel. They be like they're relaxed, they ain't got a care in the world. I'll be like, really? That's that Tesla truck in front of me. Chills me out. Or happy, really? Damn. That's interesting. are we driving 1 mile per hour in this lane? Oh, because the light is red. Look how I'm kind of like overreacted just now, but anyway, it's okay. It's all right. I just need to calm down. Different weed does different things. Oh my gosh. Well, see, I don't want to get a hold of any of it because I feel like I'll get the weed that's gonna fuck me up. I got ADHD, so my moves are faster than my body, and weed balances me. Wow. Some give you energy, some makes you sleepy. Really? A touch of road rage. You see, just a touch, Broken Wing, just a little bit. And I know how to kind of reel it back in, you know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, it's I ain't like, I'm crazy, but I ain't that crazy, you know? Why are you in this lane? If you turn left, why are you in the fucking lane that's gonna turn right? Fucking cunt bastards. And probably drive this goddamn way every fucking day. Shit. The fuck are you looking at? Fucking weirdo. Shit, get the fuck out of my goddamn face. Can you even see in here with this tent? Maybe because I got the damn sunroof thing open. Damn, they be fucking staring at shit. How is that legal to have your front window tinted that dark? What level is that? It's just still a little bit of road rage, not too bad. Oh Lord, I think it's overheating my phone because it's not charging. Okay, whoop-de-doo, Honda, you're going so fast only to get no fucking where, you cunt bastard. Yeah, because I got y'all. I got it on the. Oh shit! I got y'all on the going up. I got y'all on the you know, it's facing the window, so the sun. Oh yeah, that phone hot as hell. Oh, it's hot as hell. Is it that damn hot? Oh, the heat probably be on too. That's what it is. Cause it's right by that damn vent. It's hot in this damn car, and it's actually kind of hot outside. Well, the car has it says 74, but it's probably like 70 something outside. So I just want to kind of sweat a little bit more. Do I got my damn credit card? Yeah, I got it. Krispy Kreme's has that damn sign on, but I don't like no damn Krispy Kreme. Them donuts nasty as hell and way too sweet. I said when I was 478.8 pounds, I said that shit. Them donuts way too sweet. Of course, I would pick a time to leave the court, and it's about to be rush hour damn traffic. I'm the fucking idiot. Whew. Well, you know, I'm looking at these prices. I'm like, I might as well do the membership, maybe, right?
Of course, because you do the membership. If you can come in anytime for $20, and the next month, if you don't want to continue, you just stop.
Exactly right. I think I probably would do that.
Exactly. Mira, they are the same. First month is gonna be $20 in all three.
Oh, okay.
This is the top one.
Oh, okay.
After the second month, that's gonna be the price if you want to keep it.
Oh.
You can downgrade or upgrade whenever you want to. We also have a $25 monthly plan. But
okay.
in all of them, it's gonna be $20 the first month.
Oh, great.
Or limited service.
Well, I'll do that one then. Okay, yeah.
See, more people like you.
Okay, right, exactly.
Let me see. I'm gonna give you the receipt.
Oh.
Let me get the phone number first.
Okay, it's area code 662. 662.
662.
Sorry, one moment.
Oh, that's okay. Take your time.
Have a great day. Enjoy. I like her customer. Was she just jolly and so sweet and kind? She sure was. Wasn't she? Just want you. Just give all your money. Just give all you. Just take my money. Here you go. You can have all my money. Going up. It's going up. Oh no. I thought I was decreasing. I can barely see hell. Hold on, you guys. We're gonna take the curve. Oh! We phone shifted. I'm getting sleepy again. No, don't get sleepy. Let me close this because it's hot. You don't get to get sleepy. fix that because it should not be that loose. I won't drive on the highway anymore. Really? I hate driving anyway. Hey, Brittany. Hey, I hope you're having a great day so far. Thank you so much, Brittany. Brittany said, I love your name. I like the Brittany said. I like that. Thank you for coming in and saying that. Sweat my ass off. Whew. I think these belong to me. Yeah, I keep these in my tennis bag. Thank you. You're welcome. Let me do this here. Maybe I can put you right here. I'm gonna turn off the car. I'm gonna keep this long ass charger in the car. Okay, I'm gonna go check the mailbox. Hey, Colin. Thanks for coming in. I love you too, Colin. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to end it. Thanks for saying hi. I'm going to end it and I'll go live in a little while, okay? I appreciate y'all so much. Thanks for watching. Bye.